Welcome back, guys. Greetings everyone. We got electricity back and we continue with our playthrough on our way to level 94 to get an end game gear. That's what happened here. So the jump, we were in Eastern Marshes. There's a couple of quests that I want to do there, and that's gonna lead me to getting this level 94. I do believe so. Okay, let's just pop the potion.
See anything you like?
No time to waste, no time to waste. Again, we don't need for how long this electricity is gonna be lasting. Trying to get the maximum out of all of this. Celestial, okay, Galesia's Mark of Attack, Cutthroat. So it's a piercing and offensive ability, right? Chaos damage to cold damage. Yeah, the Cutthroat is just like not cutting here. I like the attack damage, but okay. Guess we just selling everything. Don't need to worry that much about it. Then Horian, a Manicle of Thorns. Yeah, how about you selling this one as well? And this one was also selling. Right. Oh my god, like this trained army, what are you doing?
Auster 2 greetings, Auster 2 Neckanthrope.
Welcome back, Negrosop, welcome. Greetings,
Auster
mate.
2 greetings, Auster 2 Neckanthrope.
So this Flax was talking yesterday about the Dream of Swarog.
I'll give you a good price.
And I was like, completely under impression it was just, you know, typical RPG, action RPG like Titan Quest. But it's actually CRPG. Alright, like...
Got something you need stashed?
More along the way aside the Baldur's Gate or something. The old one, the Baldur's Gate 2.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Apparently. Okay, I need to take a look at this like one more time, I guess. To maybe... I saw the... Oh my god, the Line of Epic Hero was playing it on stream, and you know, like, you just click with me. Okay, it's like it's supposed to be like Titan Quest, supposed to be like
Skills not ready.
action RPG. It doesn't look that good as action RPG, so that was my initial impressions. Right, we did kill the boss here. We didn't kill another boss. I'm probably just gonna do a quest here. Don't need to actually slaughter in this boss. What we're looking here is XP. And let's be honest,
I
it's
saw
like
him
super.
playing it. It's kind of interesting, but it's one of those R games where the visuals fall short of minimum standards for R. So it just ends up looking cheap.
Yeah, that's like the visuals were the problem for me. Kinda problem. It's like you say, it's not like the problem in the visuals, but the problem is the game feeling cheap, yeah? That's kind of a problem.
That skill's not ready.
Like cheap meaning like low quality as well. At least here.
Howdy Auster 2 greetings, where are the fighting pits LUL?
Welcome to Flag. Just was talking about the Dream of Swarog. Greetings,
Auster
mate.
2 greetings.
Yeah, like you say it was CRPG yesterday. I was like, wait a minute, CRPG, but I remember it's been like just action RPG, you know, like I got a complete wrong impression
It's
about
not that it doesn't have AAA visuals. That's rarely a problem for me. It's more that, like you just said, it looks low quality and so gives a bad first impression.
Yeah, exactly. No concern. Okay. They're like, what was this? What was this like things here? Gates. I just can't go to there. I just literally can attack them. They're like at me, and oh my god, like that was stupid. The fighting pits. Yeah, we discovered yesterday the method of like make him drunk, but we never
I
delivered.
actually saw it ages ago and have checked it out a few times now. So it did intrigue me but also put me off, lol.
Okay, I say we're not killing the boss, but I guess we're killing the boss. Well, I guess we're not killing the boss, it's taken ages.
That skill's not ready.
There will be like the good news I read like today. There will be like whole day with no shutting down the grid in my region. So like full day like electricity 24 hours straight.
I can't do that yet.
Next
No
Tuesday.
game attracts me. Maybe because of new.
And also, you're also like very looking for CRPG, right? You are looking into the Solasta as well.
And you believed him, LUL.
Believe whom? I'm gonna stop. I didn't got that. That's a frozen guy.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, 1.5 levels. Come on, come on. Yeah, so like I already like preparing myself for that. Full day, electricity, 24-hour stream. I need to do like one of this like at least once in my streaming career.
That skill's not ready.
Maybe that'll be enough to learn the magic in the Horizon. Today, okay guys, today for sure, we're learning bloody magic. Became unstoppable. And that's meaning like just 2 steps away from finishing the game. Okay, this is a boss that we actually need to kill. So he can give me a shield, he can give me a quest item. And a shield is better to be a good one. So what do you want like here? So aggressive of attack, something like that. Something maybe that increasing a shield block chance. I don't know the proper affix for that. What else could be good? Like aggressive attack probably. They're perfect for me. Something for bleeding, something like for more bleeding damage. Could be also okay. See how lucky we are. So yeah, I'm expecting a huge damage boost like that the moment we jump to level 94 gear. Meaning maybe if you're not getting a good shield right now, we'll get go and need to farm this guy over and over.
It attracts me as well. But when you look at screenshots, some environments look okay, others are so bland and flat it feels like I'm back in the 90s. Then there is the UI, which looks like it's a placeholder, not a finished product. It's that bad. The full
price is £18, and I've seen like much better presentation from games have the price, so it might be good. The presentation is standard compared to the similar price titles, right? That's what I'm saying. Like when I'm looking at screenshots, it's like the huge, just flat green land or the same floor tile over and over again. That's like, yeah. So like, hopefully magic will be good enough waiting for. Yeah, Stunned hide of frostbite. This is not good. This is absolutely not good. 32% chance to block. Yeah, this is not good at all. So we need a claw here. Let's go and get myself some claws. Need to farm the shield. Okay, Christina down. Christina down. Honestly, I kinda at this point after yesterday fight in that stupid arena, I kinda want to drop the game, and then I realized that the chat gonna be mocking me with another game got dropped, right? Like when we literally half the way through the game right now, yeah. So it's like almost there, and then we get the magic, and I'm gonna be blasting everything with it. So it's gonna get like way easier.
Hey, got any more scrap metal?
Alright, so to claw. Looking for claw.
If you happen to find any blueprints, bring them back here.
Got something you need stashed?
What else is stashed in here? There was something in this thing.
I'll keep an eye on this.
So that's my... Yeah, like... I greatly disappointed about the game. It's... And I was saying, like, that all of that... Talked with my friends, he was, like, very excited about the game. Back in the days. So it's like, it's building up, like, you know... It's building up those positive feelings in me. Like, the game must be good. That's like that's why I had it like on my wish list for a while too. It's like very clunky.
Can't do that.
Yeah, I need to kill all of those healing shamans. Otherwise we're not beating this guy. That's the second quest we're here for.
Last night was amusing. 2 hours of pointless fighting only to find a way forward. Then the power cut just before we got a payoff. The cherry on the cake will be later today when we find out magic is awful lol. I really think it will be because archery is...
No. The realistic is like, it will be because archery is built around consumable arrows, so magic likely also be gated by weak damage or high mana cost. Why? Why that will be like? We already know that those piranha bytes not very good in designing games, so it's just the magic will be totally like OP shit. I tell you that. Already know they're not really good. Like, there's all this balancing and stuff. I almost like opened myself like yesterday to a new calling, being an archer, a ranger, but damn arrows. No way you have the way. You literally need to be on a too tiny location. Probably half the time played. It has been lots for lots, 5-6 hours of progress maximum. Yeah, okay, so but there's like a full location, you know. If you're looking on the global map, there is like a 4 locations something, or even 3 locations. So there's a harbor town, right, which has been completed already. Right, took me 2 days or 3 days. There is that volcano area which we're currently right now in, right, that's a temple. And there's a bandit camp, right. There's a third area, and there's areas like in global map, like the global map in general, with some ruins here and there. So give me like impressions like we're more or less like half the way. So we're not like optimistic there. It's based on the real stuff, on the map information. Like they keep healing me, but I can't get out because I'm trapped.
I can't do that yet.
Bastards. Okay, one more quest here. Don't forget to take a loot. Yeah, got it on discount. I need more content, and it's far from perfect, but it feels like a hidden gem. I spent 30 hours, took me my time. Maybe I'm gonna do a second run. Wait, you already finished it? Is talking about second run? If there's only like 4 locations and there's all the same quality as the one you have been to, my opinion has gotten even lower. I didn't think that was possible. The question so far has been some of the least interesting and boring I ever seen. It's just all so mundane. Well, I'm a hero of moderate passion and faction. You know, and the question are also moderate. It's just mundane man. There is that Viking game, this Relax. The Viking CRPG. Oh my god, like, that was released, like, recently. What's this called? It's also look like an old school, but, like, it's a real hidden gem. Well, let me try to find it. Okay, chat. Me remembering stuff, right? Alright, me remembering stuff. Expedition, no, okay, not the Viking expeditions, like a recent one CRPG, in old school fashion. Let's see. There wasn't added into my wish list recently, so it should be somewhere here. It's like recent one. It was released a couple of weeks ago. Just checking out my history here. There's like no way I can remember normal way. Okay, we were playing with Horizon still. Okay, I'm good there. The Rogue Trader gonna get in DLC like very soon, by the way. And that DLC would need to be balanced as well. So they go in DLC and the balancing patch. The balancing patch that will need to be balanced. Oh my god, like the June 5th. It wasn't that okay. Oh, there, Scald. Yeah, Scald against the Black Priori. Black Priori. It's not on the sense right now. It was a 20% on. It's like 96% overall. That's the one. This could be like, yeah. I'm actually thinking about playing it next time we have the opportunity. Next time, like, we get like some games out of my to-do list, that is.
That skill's not ready.
At 1.5 and 2 bars. 1 level and 2 bars. Till the end game,
That's real
chat.
old-time visuals reminds me of early Ultima back on X286 PC's LUL.
Yeah, now obviously never play that one, mate. Never even heard about it. But I only like heard the price of this game. Like I say, even the guy from the Larian Studio, whatever his name is, the Larry Sampin.
That skill's
To
not
say, okay,
Never
like
heard of Ultima series. Wow, LUL. That's a Nokia game, LUL.
Nokia. What? I play Snakes. I play Snake on Nokia.
that skill's not ready.
Come on. It's silly good, like everyone's saying it's good. It must be.
I can't do that yet.
Well, we have a Disco Elysium now. We have a Disco Elysium shot, thanks to the Sphilax gift. So that's like probably more priority than this. Unless I somehow get like some laptop and I can stream like when we don't have electricity.
Can't do that yet.
And that's probably the game that even laptop without dedicated graphic card can handle. Most likely. But yeah, a very fat chance about that. There's a way to stream without electricity, so internet for me is not a problem, right? The problem is to the power for PC. There's just like home batteries that you're using for with what are they called? Oh my god. Well, just batteries. You don't need to use them. Solar panels. So it's usually like some solution for solar panels, so you can use this charge battery from.
It may well be good, but it's leaning heavily on nostalgia. Average age of buyers will be 50 plus, no joke, and no one under 30 is playing it.
I mean, no one under 30 is playing it. Well, a good thing we're not under 30, are we? So yeah, those batteries, the minimal cost of one, like, it's like $4K. That's like insane amount. There's a lot of on the market right now because there is demand. You're looking like through all these like shops right now, and but the price for my family, the price is just something mystical.
I can't do that yet.
Anyway, almost 1 bar away from 93.
That's
Almost
cool.
there.
Ready.
Almost there. I'm gonna get one quest here, 2 quests there.
It's like songs. That kind of game has a small but very specific audience which will love it, hence the rating. People without nostalgia for early 90s gaming won't even understand what the pixelated mess they are looking at is. LUL.
I do agree. I do agree. Yeah. I mean, the songs also have like very big. What the songs rating is right now? Also like over 19. Let me see. So it's okay. It's not over 19. It's 86, unfortunately. Okay. I guess like the campaign itself didn't play well into that. Not exactly well, but yeah, I can imagine like the younger people, the younger generation, just playing like Songs of Conquest at all. Like people like me, maybe like my brother,
I can't do that.
who's like 4 years younger than me.
I literally played games that looked like that back in the day. But I also know that Divinity 2 or Baldur's 3 exists and see no need to go back.
I don't feel like Divinity 2 is just that good anymore. after playing Baldur's, yeah, I just don't feel like ever going back to Divinity. Like, yeah, we're playing in Baldur's Gate for sure. Like we definitely have like a whole cast of characters we haven't been playing with, like Karlach, which just got bugged for me, like, right?
That skill's not ready.
Well, I mean, and there's a bunch of male casts. I don't care male cast. I was thinking about making her my next goal. Well, there's that like Sobi story with Shadowheart, right? I also wasn't using her in my party. There's two girls on my for both of my arms. And there's like other characters like the druids, alright, that join you in the second act, or whatever the name was from the second game. I forgot her name. So there was a bunch of characters, a bunch of stories, different way to play it.
That skill's not ready.
Div 2 was the Baldur's 3 of its time, so it deserves a lot of respect, I know. You loved playing it and it's still an excellent game now. But Baldur's has set a new bar much like D2 did before. Also, there probably is still an argument to be made.
Oh my god, like, what's happening here? Like, they're doing so much damage. It's like the poison. Better not to stay on it. Say the guy who's staying on it. Why am I doing this? Okay, we good. There's the reflection guy. Like, what it is, they just keep coming. Die already. That's reflection guy. So we just okay right now with attack and reflection damage. I really don't know what's gonna come out of this after endgame. Yeah, so like Divinity 2 did before. Also, there's probably still an argument to be made. Divinity 2 combat is still better. I feel okay. Actually, I feel it's other way around. I feel like you remember how easy Divinity combat was, like playing on a hardest difficulty, like extremely easy. We want even like to make it specifically hard to play with the 3 people, right? 2 people can get a buff from Lone Wolf trait. And 4 people are better than 3 people. So 3 people basically was the hardest mod to play, and it still didn't you know, it was a chore. Basically, what it was a chore. Same tactic all over and over again, always working. So like I don't like how what they make with the rogue. In Baldur's Gate 3. I absolutely hate the rogue there. It's just awful. Weakest class ever. And I didn't. I like to play with summons, but I couldn't utilize the summons, right? Because of like the stupid game bug when everything like just running away from the summons and NPC going and killing themselves and repositions themselves and you can't find them anymore, stuff like that. That was also awful. Not sure if they're even gonna fix it, or they presented like a new feature of the game.
I can't do that yet.
But I felt like the fight itself was more keeping me on edge, you know, like with all of this, especially. Okay, so there was two good and bad things, right, about fighting. And there's like one word for that. Elevation. Like different levels of elevation. That was good and bad at the same time.
Do that yet.
Good because you can like drop some enemies like from high ground or jump on them from high ground, and like I saw the video of someone like just turning themselves in owl bear, jumping from high ground, and because of the mass, right, they killing the the golem boss like with one hit and stuff. Same you can push someone, which I did a lot, even higher level. You just pray to RNG, push it from a high ground, and dead, right? So same there. Welcome, Azim. Greetings. Welcome. How's it going? For ya? Anything new? How is the Baldur's Gate? A new playthrough. I saw you back to the World of Warcraft. I imagine you already finished it. So yeah, like the Baldur's Gate 3. That's what was good about the elevation levels. The bad one, the camera was so awful when, you know, like when you're staying on the low ground and the enemy staying on the high ground, and you absolutely can target it, you know, like you just can't find them. And the camera with all of this like levels was so good, so bad. And there was in a city there was a mansion full of ghosts, which is like were dealing quite a bit of damage, and they were like all around like on this staircase. Oh my god, that fight was so awful. Like, yeah. Down with that. So back to WoW and Dungeon Siege 2. Nice. New WoW DLC in 2 months, right? Also, hey, Mighty Hero, what's happening? Thank you, Zimo. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Again and again and again, tier 2 resub for 32 months is going straight to our goal over there. Really do appreciate it, man. Really do. It's keeping me going and keeping me like paying this my part of the build, my part of the electricity build. Hopefully it will be like lower this month. I mean, we haven't been streaming much because yeah, electricity wasn't much of electricity, so we'll see about that.
So how is the new grand patch?
I only have like negative thoughts. I only have a negative thoughts about it. It's a subjective opinion, but yeah, it's probably worst patch I played. So they try to balance, make some builds that have lower armor, make them viable to play, alright? Equalize them with the builds that have high armor. They did just that. They equalize it by nerfing the builds with high armor, and now they both look awful. The builds with low armor and the builds with high armor, which is don't have like high armor anymore. Right, so like they say that greatly reduce physical damage that enemies dealing. So far, what I saw with the 2 builds I'm playing right now, it's a complete bullshit. Like they hit it for the same amount. The super bosses like Celestial, Smogodran, Ravager, Calagadra, hitting even way more, because they buffed the thunder damage by 30%. So like you got sundered, you play a melee build. Wasn't fast to dodge it. Thunder, it's plus 92% more incoming damage. It's like, yeah, it's total fiasco, basically. So it's some good tier 2 melee builds that were able to beat the Celestials are out of the run with this. So I feel like there's less viable builds became with the patch than it was before. And there's the pad builds. There's a different word about the pads. Alright, so basically what they did with the pads, they reduced them. Okay, so I didn't try it. I didn't try the pad build yet. It just, from what I heard from Memento Mori, from and other sources, so they reduce, and well, an official patch, right, stated they reduce pet speed, right, like movement speed, total speed, attack speed. Speed reduced greatly.
Can't do that yet.
They're doing more damage with the special hits, right? But what's it leading to in reality? Reduction attack speed. When the pets already were overkilling normal enemies, right? The groups of enemies, they already were overkilling. So they don't need that a boost to their like special damage or anything. It already was overkill. But with the reducing attack speed, if they taken a way longer time to clear just normal mobs. Alright, like. So yeah, it's, and well, the items they were given like them some physical resistance, not giving them physical resistance anymore, or giving it too little, so they also dying too fast to Celestials as well. Faster than before, at least. And there's another thing I don't like,
I
the
can't carry any more.
the oils, right? The oils mechanic. So everything craftable, right? Like royal jelly, for example. What do we have? The horsefrost ointment over here. They belong to one category called oils, right? And you only can have like one oil per. They increased the duration by to 900 seconds for every oil, right? 900 seconds, but you only have like 9 oil. So like what people were doing when fighting Celestials, they would go there with a bunch of oils like health regen, buff to your total health, alright, flat and percentage. That's the 2 oils. Buff to your health leech, right? Buff to some resistances that you're missing, and this make like more builds viable to fight Celestials. Now you can only go with 1 oil there, and again, not very good, not very good. So like we had before this, we had Eye of the Reckoning build, which is featuring like a lot of DPS over the million. Half a million DPS, or the 500,000 DPS, the highest DPS build I ever played. And it just was raising everything. I came to Celestials dead instantaneously. And I have 21% physical resistance, so in current meta it was a good physical resistance for that build. It's just I couldn't taunt like anything with it. Any Celestial. Okay, we killed Mogodran. With that build. A couple of times like, really close to dying, but we still kill it. But Ravager destroyed me. Caligadra, that was legitimate clown fiesta with it. We could kill it by just running and let my pets do the job. Because we had the pets as well, the Wind Devils. The Wind Devils changed in this patch. Now they permanent pets. That's like one good thing. Wind Devil as a permanent pet. They're not as good as the Blade Spirit Soul. Not even close. That's like a positive stuff like I can say about patch overall. So I decided after that fiasco, I decided to go with this new build. Basically, it's a Bleeding Blade arc.
Skill's not ready.
But it's also feature a lot of like survivability, a lot of health regen, a lot of well, damage absorption, the shield block chances and stuff. So all of that. We'll see how this is gonna be delivering in the late game. We're kinda missing right now like the actual DPS.
I killed Karaz at level 15. He was 36.
Like all those crystals are not doing good for me. Ferris level 1536. Nice, nice. I imagine it's ultimate, right? Right. Yeah, also this build have a little bit of problem with energy regen.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, shot. We half the way there. Just wait another like 5 minutes. We got it. We carry this.
So to get to Lomhorian, you can start with the first quest at Dadman's Gulch because you need Uigram. Then you have to defeat the boss and Big Boss to liberate the Homestead portal.
Wait, you can skip a warden?
I can't do that yet.
Is that what we're saying?
Then you need to kill the amalgamation. I was LV10, I think, then free the prisoners, then kill Karos.
That's all? Wait, so you don't have to kill the warden? Interesting, I saw this was like a part of the main quest that you absolutely need to do.
Yeah, sure, just unlock ultimate, go back to normal, jump straight to Deadman's Gulch and help Ulgrim.
Ah, okay. So it's with the merits chart, yeah.
Can't do that yet.
Chart, we did it, and we actually got a recipe. Which look at this, the recipe for Blade Arc, physical damage converted to chaos. Interesting.
My inventory is
Yeah, we don't have like
Now
much
I
of
have to
recipes.
jump to Fort Icon, meet Creed, kill Lucius, blow the gate, destroy the wagons and off we go to Longhorian.
Alright. I'm ready to receive a gift. Still, half the veins for 93. And we only have like
No
one
idea
cast.
how hard this will be. LV15 versus the two-phase Karos was already hard. Laughing face. But it's a case study.
Like, what you playing, by the way? I heard like if you play on normal, right? The blade, the Night Blade, Death Chill Aura, just like erasing everything.
Soldier.
Okay, soldier. Let's see. Yeah, like so, like
Plain soldier.
the Death Chill Aura is just like killing everything on normal. It's just like running and everything dying. That's basically. One of that like this super powerful
I don't
skills
want everything
normal.
to die.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
I don't want to level up.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, how do we get like half the level of XP without?
The goal is to be as low level as possible at Longhorian.
See anything you like?
Okay, sold. Sold. What it is? Bulgarian's armor. It's almost the one we're looking, except not.
I mean, I could have inserted 100 tactical deaths to avoid some levels, but I will take it as it comes.
Okay, yeah, fair enough too. I mean, that's one way like to remove your like XP, right? To keep you like on the lowest level. You're still gonna get this XP level up with the quest, yeah. Some quests gonna just give you like that enough to level to next level. But yeah, you can just die in and keeping your XP at the minimum level all the time.
Sure, but every time you turn in a quest you jump some levels by default.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Put it to
saying.
good use.
That's what I'm saying.
So the kills don't really matter that much.
Reborg not, we need to deliver this. Okay, we actually have 2 quests to talk with. Let's see. So first one is 14 icon.
That skill's not ready.
First one's 14 icon. I cry at home. I just totally lied to her. I will not. Can I just do her bounty table? Do we have some easy bounties here? Take a look at the task. I wish to study them. Bring me an ancient heart and I shall reward you with iron beads. Okay. Okay, here we go. Report in. It's not really that much. Should I reward you with some of the valuables? Have you created a relic? Then bring it to me. Okay, it's a relic creation. That's a little bit of XP. Then we jump in back on Sorobashian. So close, so close. But I don't think that's gonna give me like level up. Not. Yeah, definitely not. Where she is. Reviewers are their visual. Can we get something good from them? Yeah, one bar. We can turn on like the main quest here after killing Lonthorian. So the bleeding resistance, cold damage, vitality, chaos, health. Let's see, ether damage. We don't care. Frost don't care. Vitality don't care. So we don't care about anything over here. Can get the frost resistance, vitality resistance, and vitality resistance as a powder, so we can use later on. Okay, there's one way to just level up here, chat. Easy, like easy way. I mean, like I say, turn in like Lonthorian quest. That's mean like in order to reset my skill points. I would need to get to the Covenant first. Well, maybe not. But here we go.
You've returned. So our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy.
Well, okay, I mean, if I'm not asking how to help, right? We don't need to do anything here. Right, 94. End game. Let's do it. So what we have, what we want for end game. What we want to the game. I already prepared it in my browser. So first of all, the set, right? We want mystical blood ranger set here, and that's gonna be giving me some health regen, gonna be giving me some a lot of bleed damage, hopefully a lot of bleed damage. So it's helmet, shoulder pads, it's a coat, and it's amulet. Then shield. We would need to farm this shield. We need to farm this shield for better one. I'm probably grabbing this Scorpion Balgion for more bleeding damage instead of access. It's already decided. And for medal, the mark of consumption could be looking good. Bleeding damage, attack damage converted to health for blade arc, and stuff plus more points to blade arc. We also has 4 chains of Orleon, so also like bleeding damage, +1 to soldier. Well, bleeding damage and 1 to soldier. That's about all. That was disturbing. All of those games. Come on. So we still have pants, rings, level 60 relic. So we gotta switch into level 60 relics and the boots to think about. We're gonna be suiting better for the build. But before we jump into all of this, we have some opportunity. We have opportunity sometimes to talk about next games we're gonna be playing on evening stream, right? When we finish in Ryzen, and there's a couple of games to come in on the Game Pass, and most likely gonna get in the Game Pass. Yeah, most likely it's like 99% gonna get the free Game Pass months again. So there's a couple of games I want to play, except the site not loading. Hold it a minute, except the site is not loading. Damn it, and here we have electricity, here we
So
have
I checked
everything.
out SKALD a bit more and it is 100% inspired by Ultima. The promo videos for me are quite epic. Literally shows someone finding a cartridge found in an old attic and it then flies across the room and plugs itself into a Commodore
Commodore 64 with the tiny CRT monitor and Amiga programming manual in the background. Really nostalgia reload. Yeah, I saw the promo as well. I mean, okay, server applications. So like, the site is out. Unfortunately, not gonna be showing the new games anytime soon. Yeah, I saw the promo and the construct. Like I said, I didn't recognize is the Amigo or anything like that. You know, it's not something I ever like saw been in possession. So that's one thing. Right. So jumping then back here, jumping back here. We want to craft.
What brings you to my forge?
Want to craft the helmet, right, for a Ravager build. For this, I'm probably gonna be using this, yeah. It's giving Easter egg counts resistance and health regen. Or I can go and use that, you know what? You know
Go
what?
on
No,
now.
no. We actually want, listen here, chat. Listen here. We actually want to use Devil Crossing, blacksmith, because the bonus here is energy regeneration. It's a little bit, but still, you know, like we have 29 energy regeneration. It's actually 22 without ectoplasm, so it will be significant. Blood Rager. Blood Rager. Oh, what his name is? Yeah, Mystical Blood Ranger. Do I have like actual recipe for it? Oh, that will be okay. Never mind. There it is. For whatever reasons wasn't showing. So we need Orlean Blood. We need Rampage and we need Gluttony. And a lot of brain matter. Orlean Blood. And then we need Rampage. And what else? And then we need Gluttony, yeah? Oh, this is actually quite expensive, apparently. Now, like, with all, if you craft a helmet here, right? If you craft a helmet, you can go to, Crucible, right? And transmute it to basically craft it 4 helmets and transmute it into items that you actually need, 4 pieces of the gear, right? So that's how you get the full set, right? If you're playing it for the first time and you have a recipe for the helmet, you just craft a helmet, 4 of them, go into transmutation, to inventory with the transmutation option and transmute it. It's easier with Crucible, like I say, or you need to complete the quest in Oasis for Forgotten Ghost DLC to open the transmutation for a normal game. That's how we do here. But we are gonna be utilizing my Grim Dawn stash and see if I have like some gear here in the Grim Dawn stash. And whatever we're missing, we just gonna be supplementing this with, well, with crafting helmet and transmuting it. That's what we're gonna do. Alright, so Grim Dawn stash is totally not cheating. It's just saving us a little bit of time here for the build, so we can jump and try an actual pet build. How bad it became in this patch. Did I get the scene with the stash? I didn't. So we're looking for Blood Rage set. A mystical one, right? Mystical. Or is this not showing a mystical? Okay, Myrmidon's Nani. This is just over here. Blood. Okay, Blood Ripper. Blood Ragers and this. Okay, Frenzy. Okay, so it's not saying mystical. We just going like this. Okay, we actually have 1 shoulder parts and 2 breastplates, so we don't need to transmute anything. Let's put it over here. Okay, this one goes over here. Don't forget, for me, like those items are gonna be deleting, so I want to them back into my database. So just copying those items over here and committing the request.
Cheating on stream. Nice.
What do you mean cheating? These items we deserve, we collected from previous builds. I didn't even farm for them. I'm not even like you know, farm for those things. It's just from all the previous builds I gathered out. Right, so next point of our agenda is Unchained
dodging
Might.
The transmutation cost and probability.
Well,
Clearly cheating, smiley face.
If those items are too bad, maybe I will retransmute them. There's always that. If they ended up too bad. So mark of consumption.
I am no longer shocked. He does it in almost every game. LUL Kappa.
Every game? What do you mean like every game? That's like absolutely slander here. Mark of consumption. Was this mark of consumption? It was.
Abuses rocks and reloads at every turn. LUL.
Consumption, consumption. Okay, I don't have like mark of consumption here in chat. No cheating, no cheating.
Reminds me of that Lucky Luke cartoon with the stack of original horse blankets of General Custer.
Like Luke cartoon is the original horse blanket of General. No idea, mate. Okay, we don't have it in the stash because you know why? Because it's a recipe we can craft. It's a recipe we can craft, chat. Mark of consumption. There we go, mystical. Okay, well, I can craft it level 94. No cheating, no cheating. Purest crafting skills. All right, so this is require Vendetta, Steel, and Coldstone. Haunted Steel, which require Vengeful Wrath. 1, 2, 3, 4. Haunted Steel. What was the Blessed Steel actually? Oh no, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Vendetta. Vendetta require favor and bolts. Death shield bolts. Favor. Vendetta. And a mark of consumption. Mark of consumption, here we go. Okay, are we lucky? What do we got for his? We need, okay, offensive ability 3%, defensive ability, piercing elemental, maximum piercing, plus 4%, and, so we got defensive ability, 10 defensive ability instead of like energy regen I wanted.
Go on now.
Let's go and get
Got something you need stashed?
this things into storage. Well, that's 2 items sorted.
I'll keep an eye out.
Alright, 2 items sorted and Nani? And there's this, the whole set over here.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Alright, next the belt. Next the belt. Which is supposed to be other gloves, right? Unchained Might. Unchained Might. Do we have those? All these windows and clicking on the wrong one. Yeah, like, okay. There they are. There's actually quite a few of them. Quite a few. So we're gonna grab first. Like, I don't know. First this one. Fuck. Well, that's self-sampling. I just right. I can copy this one back. Okay, yeah, it's gonna give error. And lastly, we need chains of Orleans. I just realized I don't need to type like. I don't need to type. I can copy paste the name here and just insert here. Okay, chains of Orleans. We have 3 of those. Very good. Copy item, copy item, copy item. Commit the changes. So that's basically a base set. A base set for my. For every single planet, right? We still need to go buy the Baljan. We still need to go and try to farm this harvest. Kyle discussed harvest shield. Well, and the relics. So when it comes to relic, there's actually I came to a conclusion. There's 2 relics that I want. There's 2 relics that I want. One more aggressive, one more defensive one.
So what brings you?
And I think for this build we're actually gonna go more defensive. For this build we're gonna go more defensive. So it was level 60 Menhir Bastion, right? Circular Juggernaut, which is already in possession, and Ballistic Platin. So it's giving the health. Reduction in bleeding duration, which is probably okay, right? It's gonna be influenced my reflection damage, because we're gonna be doing a lot of bleeding for long, and this is gonna be reducing that bleeding that's gonna be turning back to me. So shield damage block plus 40, shield block chance 3% once to soldier, and Menhir Bastion as a skill, just giving you that additional damage absorption. So I'll take it. Just Ballistic Platin. Ballistic Platin require normal Platin. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go, Ballistic. There goes Menhir Bastion. Right, right. So the bonus we got blindside and plus internal trauma. Not a good bonus, not a good bonus. Plus 4% chance to shield block and more health over there. Okay, okay. Let's start like replacing these items a little bit. That's what you should do. Probably don't care about all of those shields over here. Let's move them into this part. I don't care about this one that much. So helmet, got to replace it. Medal, got to replace it. So mystical Menhirion. That's a ring, potential ring that we can actually use here on this build. It's giving me bleeding damage, physique, healing effects increase, armor by 7, poison resistance, vitality is there. Okay, okay, you know what? This is actually potential. We haven't checked out into rings yet. There's one that giving me some.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
Safe storage. No question.
Giving me something. Okay, we only have like one shoulder guard. It's gonna be replacing this one. The breastplate. 45, so let's see about the breastplate. 55 bleeding damage, flat. Bleeding damage 84. 6 health, 49 defensive. Defensibility lesser. And elemental resistance lesser. But yeah, I think I'm gonna choose this one over. This requires spirits, 384 spirit. 84 spirit, it's ridiculous. Yeah, this build put like a lot of points on spirit, like 15 points on spirit already. Instead of like doing something like cunning. Yeah. But that's how it is, the soldier just not giving you that much of spirit. Megara protection, defense ability, piercing, so going over here. That's already my DPS is a little bit higher, but what we're looking here in DPS stats, we at least want over the 100k, right? At least 100k. 140k is probably more or less optimal. Can work with everything. Next go the gloves. So let's start with this one. 26 more physical. We looking into bleeding and looking at attack speed. So 18 attack speed is better. So I guess this one out of the picture. 67 bleeding and 18 attack speed. It's already better. That's piercing resistance, but we can live with that. Next, this one, 67 bleeding. It's the same and 70 attack speed, but more flat physical damage, which you don't really care about physical damage. More piercing resistance. More piercing resistance. The 1% less attack speed, I guess, like 1% is does have some impactors there. Okay, gonna be keeping this over here for now. 47 bleeding. Okay, this is out of the picture. This one out of the picture too. This one not so good, is there? This one more flat, bleeding 60%, and attack speed also less. And this one also not that good. Now it's coming to my belt slot. So we have less physical, more crit, interested in bleeding, 86, 89 bleeding, more vitality. Yeah? So I think this one is slightly better, and this one bleeding 100, 102. This one even better than this one. Alright, so that's this. So we get relic, we get medal, helmet. Now rings and weapons and boots. Right, and a pants, actually. Actually, there is a pants also. I need to be getting better. Right, so DPS 8500. If you're looking at the blade arc, bleeding 17k, physical still 19k. So we need to reduce this physical output, right? Basically, we will need to buy this scorpion bludgeon. That's what we're gonna be doing. So let's go and decide what kind of ring we buying, checking, trying to find, maybe even craft. So we're gonna go to item database here, and we're looking at something with the bleeding. We already have potential, right? The potential we found on the character. It's called the mystical Menhirion, right? A Menhir Bulwark +2, which is gonna give me additional damage absorption and health regeneration and healing effects overall. So it's not bad. Let's see, bleeding damage. What kind of stuff we can find here? Like, we're checking the rare items first. Looking only like for rings here. Alright. Looking rare rings. It's always good to check epic items too. There's some like epic set, like for a previous build, that can provide way better benefits than actually a couple of purple rings. So there's that. Like it's really helped with my previous build. Oh my god, where are those rings? Okay, there are some rings. The Crowley Singlet, okay, the Crowley one. So level 94 is 75 bleeding, attack speed, piercing resistance, laceration, which is good for me. Okay, so that's one potential. Get this Crowley ring. Alright, and if you get good one with offensive ability as well. How much offensive ability currently we have on after switching some items? Our offensive ability did drop to 2300. We need that on 33. Well, maybe not on 33 because we have what is called the fighting spirits. So we want around 3k offensive ability, let's say, for this build. So we can tank and actually doing some damage, consistently hitting and critting. Alright, critting sometimes. So bleeding damage, we're looking for rings. Looking for the rings. I'm gonna skip in everything here. I think this is distracting again. There we go, rings. 58, I don't care about low level one. Okay, there's Thought Band, Vitality, Bleeding, Flat Vitality, there's good Laceration. But yeah. Maybe not. What else? So we're looking also for something like that provide offensive ability. Mystical Menhirion here. So that's the one that we already like just looted. It can go up to 110 bleeding, and have Earthquake. I wouldn't say it's that great of a ring here. Belhorian Sigil, piercing, bleeding, attack speed, elemental resistance. Eye of the Reckoning, Ruin of Death. Let's say they're both like potential something we can use, but it's not ideal. Jackson's Lucky Bullet. Right, it's have offensive ability, a lot of flat offensive ability, up to 105, and 109 bleeding here, so it's definitely good. It's definitely good. Blade Trap, Tremor, Fighting Spirit. We do have Fighting Spirit as well. Lucky Shot, this ranging technique. So I would say I want this. I would say the Jackson ring is the best one so far because of that flat offensive there. Bleeding, but the Crawling Ring is contender, depending on what kind of affixes we're gonna get on it. It's also have like laceration, which is good for my for my build overall. Okay, so Orsia Ring. It's a Meiji Orsia. We probably don't have this one. Have attack speed, bleeding, lightning conversion converted to piercing. We don't care about the conversion, and +2 to blade arc too. I put it on a list, but I really doubtful we can find any of this. So I don't care about any amulets over here. I can check the medals. Maybe there's a better medal than the one we crafted. Alright. We can check the medal here. One moment, be back right away. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we good. Checking the medals. Okay, level 90. Primal Strike, 84 offensive, bleeding up on 125. Rejection freezing, maximum piercing resistance. Warcry +2, which is not bad for me. Bleeding damage, Warcry. Okay, so this is mark of consumption that we're using right now. Right, it does percentage offensive ability. So I deem it it was best for me, like, and it's getting this additional bleeding to blade arc and Hell's Leech over there. So I deem it was good. There's some offensive defensive, summon Brian's Thorn. Okay, Dave Wolfcrest. Bleeding, that's a lot of flat offensive over here. But still, I feel like my mark of consumption is a better one. No, thank you. Okay, alright, so like... Decide on a couple of rings. Let's see about these rings. If I had any useful one in my Grim Dawn stash here. And Grim Dawn stash. So let's see about Cronley. Anything? Do we have any Cronley rings? So the Cronley ring, that's the one we can go and actually farm, right? You can actually go and farm it if you don't have it in my database. Let me just copy paste the name. Yeah. We don't have much of them in the database. So that's what we need to farm. And have level 20 and level 55. Like, why? Why? Is it not dropping that often? It can be. It's most frequent. It should be dropping like often. Okay, yeah, maybe I never like paying attention to it. Ring of Orsia. Ring of Orsia. Honestly, I was like looking for something that can also reduce the bleeding resistance further. Alright, like there's some rings like that that should give you like a reduction to like minus 10% to bleeding resistance on attack or something like that. Yeah, it will be like very useful. There's so many tabs here and I'm clicking on the wrong one. So Ring of Horses, probably don't have it. Yeah, we don't have it. It's like... Those major rings never dropping for me, yeah? What else we came here with idea? Belhorian Sigil. With attack speed. I don't feel like attack speed here. Total speed, burst of speed, chance on enemy death, chance to melee attack as well. I have ranked it. Yeah, maybe it's mystical Jackson like a bullet. That's what we want to check. Jackson's like a bullet and mystical one. Okay, we have a couple of those. Luckily for us. Okay, that's level 75. Okay, make sure the item's back into the database. Because you don't really want to lose this. I was also saying this it's kind of important to check your rare items as well, right? It's kind of important to do and check the rare items, rare rings. So let's do just that and see what kind of rare, epic, right? We already checked the rare, and see maybe there's some set items that can do some cool bonuses. So Goliath Sigil, level 75, level 90. Melmoth Blade Seal. Bleeding up 92, Offensive +4. Blade Spirits +2.
Auster 2 greetings, Auster 2 greetings.
Greetings, Medic Penance. Welcome out. It's just a long session of
Auster 2 greetings.
we're switching here from late mid game to actual end game over here. So like bear with me, chat, with me deciding what kind of items we want. We're like weighting our options. Alright, I need to see everything. Bleeding damage up to 125, some health, elemental resistance, increased armor, counter strike. This is not really bad here. Brainstorm band. Primal Blood, Wheel of the Creep. Okay, Wheel of the Creep, we don't care. Left hand counter. Okay, there is a ghost. There's a set of rings. There's a set of rings, told you.
No worries. I am deciding what to put on my LV20 hero who is about to enter the necropolis. Laughing face.
Wait, what about I'm not putting items on the heroes before they reach 94? What about that, mate? Cheating. Not following your words. I'm just kidding. Okay, there we go. Mystical.
I guess I need some chaos resistance.
Yeah, for sure. So bleeding 125. Attack speed. Laceration +2. So 150 bleeding over here and vitality decay. So getting more bleeding over here with a second ring. Cunning offensive ability. Alright. Blade arc. Devouring blades, we don't care about devouring blades. Okay, so we definitely want those. We definitely want those, alright. At least to check. Let's see. Mystical, left hand of carnage. The Wanton Carnage. That's what it's called. The Wanton Carnage. It's a set, so. Do we have it here? Okay, we have one of this ring, and bunch of like left hand rings. I mean, everyone knows that I'm left-handed here, so that's why we have so many rings for the left hand. Okay, that's like a more or less sorted the rings problem, right? So yeah, there is some options. Like I say, and we can try to farm the Crony ring, which could be good. But let's see if what we can make out of this for now. Next thing that we're missing on the build: pants, boots, pants and boots. Well, it's probably pretty hard without the pants. All right. So also something that are doing bleeding damage, but for pants, I don't think there was any good green pants with the bleeding damage, was it? Doesn't look like. So we want a legendary pants. Some legendary purple pants. Please. Okay, I miss it.
How's the bleed build coming along? You winning?
Uh,
Berg 0 MEG attention.
welcome, Eric. Greetings, mate. Welcome back.
Oh my dog.
Oh, my dog. Oh, my dog, mate. Oh, my dog. It's always getting me. Greetings.
Ulster 2 greetings.
Yeah, so we're switching here within a long session about deciding what we want for the build. We sorted out most of the items, pants and boots left, and there's like some farming also. We're switching from a light mid game to the actual end game, right? And we're only doing items right now, but there's also components and stuff to go. So we're trying to set like a good offensive ability and good, well, defenses obviously, and something that can give me good health leech as well at the same time. Health leech gen, basically. Alright, this level 75, level 94, level 84, bleeding of fancy, that's a lot of
There's so
fancy.
much creativity. You can honestly make a tank, caster, weapon build for each damage type LUL.
Yes, like it's you're taking one class, right? You can take in one class, one skill even, like in a class, and there are so many things you can do with a skill, right? In Titan Quest, when we're talking about the class overall, you can get like maybe like 2 builds out of one class, right? Like 2 builds, maybe 3 builds, depending on what kind of combination.
Forgot summon 2 max LOL.
Yeah, in the Grim Dawn there's so many variations. Like, I really love it, and a new class coming, new mastery coming. We're gonna be adding like so much more. So we're looking for offensive ability, and this is providing 153. This is really good. Not much of bleeding damage here. Fighting spirit, we can work with the fighting spirit. Because health regeneration by 60 minus 16. Okay, that's the potential pants. What else we have? Bleeding damage over here, defensive ability, laceration, feral lush. It is more armor, and it is giving you
New
that
updates for two-handed working
defensive.
mechanically and adding Berserker Mastery. Guts character confirmed Verg 0 MEGA heart.
Guts. I actually watched the old one, like not the old one, but the new one, like, you know, interpretation of it. Like before he became the Berserker, you know, like the story before he became the Berserker himself. Right, about his friend and about all of these demons. Have he lost the eye? That was quite a few years ago, so... Okay, this one... Bleeding, 146 offensive health regeneration.
There is only season 1, rest doesn't count.
Yeah. Blast shield, elimination, total speed, total damage, battle cry, chance when get hit. Okay, this is probably the stuff we're taking here. I'm just gonna quickly look on the epic pants over here, but I don't think it will be better than this. Epic, like level 92 health leech, and defensive ability. Yeah? Alright, we can look at the boots at the same time. Not really that great. So let's see. Mystical Vendigo main leggings or Fighting Spirit. Like, I like Fighting Spirit, but it's probably this barbarous chauses of some mystic with offensive ability, health regen. Let's see if we have them in my storage. Right, it's not solo still found anymore. That's to
Should
save
be
me
some items giving
tons
cadence hit cap and bleeding damage, right?
cadence and bleeding. Probably. Not sure. I was doing like a cadence with what it was. Elemental damage. I noticed there is like nothing, very little to make cadence like do piercing damage. So I was trying to do the piercing cadence. Maybe the same as the bleeding. So maybe that was the same story as the bleeding. So like, I'm not sure about that. Right, we have a couple of those pens. So put all of them here and copy back, copy back, copy back, copy back, copy back, out of space. But that's the pants sorted, so the only thing that left are boots. Decide what kind of boots we are doing for this guy. Should take the look at the books when we look at the pants. Okay. Boots 94. There's 2 boots only. The Storm Titans rants. Bleeding
After you
damage.
stop the stream, I got 3 of those blue boots for the bleed build LUL.
Nice. Yeah, happens. Counter-Strike, okay, so Counter-Strike we can use here. And it's like 100 up to 100 bleeding damage. This one, bleeding damage, defense ability, physical resistance, poison, fighting form. Honestly, like, it's probably this Storm Titan strats. It's probably Storm Titan strats. But let's compare them and see.
Lightning form and blindside Verg 0 MEG attention.
Yeah, like there's that, because I trying to find something that's more offensive, right? And both of those are not providing either offensive or anything. So let's check my database here. First of all, those things. I have plenty. I need a special place for the boots. Alright, that's all the boots we have. Make sure they're back into storage. And then we're gonna be checking those other boots. Wind sheer boots. I have only 3 of those. Okay, commit. That's conclude our like itemization. Apart from the items we need to go and farm. Well, you know what? I actually should check out if I have them. You know what? Before farming them, we did check that we don't have a crony ring. Only two rings, and there's like only like low level one. However, we could as well have the shield maybe. Like I feel like I was smart enough to put in the shields back in. Right, so the harvest. I feel like I was smart enough to put them into storage. Come on, can I copy pasta it? Okay, I can copy pasta the shit. Really? Okay, let's see. Let's just type Kalis. Just type Kalis. Yeah, all items. We have 3 shields over there. Everlasting of Vengeance, Everlastance of Vengeance, so well, this provide anyways. Vengeance is like retaliation, like physical damage relation 100. We don't care about that one. And 86 offensive ability. 86 offensive ability. Okay, what about Overload of Thorns? We don't care about Thorns either. 52 offensive, physical damage retaliation. Yeah, Blade Arc. Physical damage to Blade Arc. Okay, that's what we have. So it's giving me like more physical. Okay, bleeding damage, physical damage. Yeah, we don't care about this one. The Stone Facet of Harvest. Reducing stun, shield damage blocked by 22. Defensive, offensive. Yeah, so there's no good shields. We definitely need to go and farm these things. I can probably drop like one over here. But it's not the one I want. It's not the one I want. Okay, okay. What else there? The Scorpion Bludgeon. Hopefully like Scorpius. Hopefully I'm more prudent about putting this one in storage. Right, we have more of the Scorpius Bludgeon. So punctuating of Alacrity. Alacrity is good. Alacrity is attack speed. We need attack speed for this build. That's good. Punctuating is it's like what, piercing damage. Not good.
Okay, I'm there. Longhorian facing my level 22 hero.
22. We want a result. Superior of a Frostbite, that's out of the question. Okay, so let's put this Alacrity here. I feel like Alacrity could be okay. Superior of Ruin. So bonus damage, bleeding, yeah, not good. Demonic of Blood. The Blood Water giving you like additional physical? Or is 4% offensive ability? Okay, he's giving you 4% offensive ability. Let's say like I put this one also. Frenzy of Blood. Frenzy giving you attack speed. Okay. The same also like interested in this one. And the next one is Stone Facet of Alacrity. So Alacrity attack speed. Stone Facet, we don't care about that one. Judgment to Oathkeeper, that's what's doing. Stone Facet, internal trauma. So I guess we need to go and craft a farm those guys. Fortunately, we can just go to the shop for this. Right, yeah, that's all about items. All about items we can currently acquire. And some of them need to be farmed, like you see. Are we back? Okay, we're back.
I'll keep you.
Let's put those items up first and foremost.
He is level 40 laughing face.
Valhorian level 14. Ha! Easy prey. Should be easy then. Okay, pants. Let's put this one over here. So we have, let's check out what's the best one. Bleeding 78. Offensive ability 100. Okay, so my current one is better. You go out. You want offensive 102. Bleeding 92. So a little bit more bleeding, but less offensive ability. More chaos resistance, less physical resistance. So this is any good either. Our DPS getting to 88, 8900 was there. Like I say, 140 is probably the DPS I'm kinda okay with. 140. Did this just copy paste itself again? I think that's what happened here. Okay, 130 and 84. We just copy pasted it again. Something yeah, happens. So all of this, like we don't really need any of this, and we already like sorted our gloves problem. Should not be here. Viper grips. This is something. Okay, this one, however, should go into here. Right. Back. So this is gonna be selling, because we don't care about them. Next, boots. Boots, I never like found any good boots for this build, like while just running around. So that was a problem. A slightly bit of a problem. So the boots, we have something over here. Let's see, it's more armor this way. Did we actually drop the okay. There's switching the boots dropped me like so much at DPS, apparently. Nani? Why that? I don't get it. What? How is the boost dropping DPS here? Oh, like, no, I don't get it. This boosts are giving like lightning and like recruit damage, which I'm not doing any of those. Like physical damage, internal trauma. Oh, I see. It's dropping this one. So it was giving the providing spirit. I see. It was providing spirit. We need more spirit here, chat. This was providing spirit, and we don't have a spirit for this 392. It's 2 more spirit points. Come on. Oh, come on, game. 2 more spirit points. How did this happen?
That's one of the biggest blights about gear, the stat requirements LUL.
Yeah, like stat requirements for spirit. Do we have like any spirits on those rings over here? Offensive, piercing. Okay, at least replacing rings will be okay. Okay-ish. Right, like what the better boots here? What the better boots? Bleeding 88. Movement, okay. Poison, elemental resistance. We don't care about anything of this. Counter strike, upheaval. So this one, basically a better version. This one, 88 bleeding. Look like the worse. Better movement speed and better poison resistance. Okay, so like I'll be keeping this one for now. For resistance purposes. Okay, this one disposing of. This one we're disposing of. This one bleeding 75 and good. And bleeding 70 and good. Or alternatively we have those kind of boots here. Bleeding 75, defense ability 69, physical 5%. Poison, vitality, blind sight, and fighting form.
I'll keep an eye on this.
So like a fighting form. Which is like I need to remember what that, huh? Okay, blind sight is from a blades, right? So it's not something I'm using. Okay, fighting form is also from cadence. Also not something I'm using here. So we can get like 1 point here with shaman, and then get me that a 1 spirit point. Not ideal.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Not ideal. But if I want to get those rings right now. Anyway, it's 90k DPS. So like we don't care about Blindside to find it horn. Primal Strike and Upheaval. We also don't care about this one, but Counter Strike at least doing something. So let's say I'm gonna be sticking to my Karen boots. I'm gonna be sticking to them Karen boots. Piercing, bleeding 79, bleeding 75. Okay, this one out. This one potential candidates. A shield. It's not a good one. It's not a good one. 57, 12 physical resistance. Physical damage relation plus 2 to blade arc. Like I said, not a good one. But it's better than my current one. Alright. So that. More bleeding damage, a little bit more offensive ability, yeah? Shield damage blocked 51%, so... A little bit more. Right, and the weapon here. Also going out. In terms of Water Zeus. Poison acid, okay, attack speed 18. And bleeding 800, bleeding damage. More piercing damage. So this one giving you chaos damage. Offensive ability 4%. Bleeding damage 200. Physical damage converted to chaos damage. Which is interesting. Chaos damage 1400 here. Interesting, but not interested in that. Well, we don't have like physical reduction anyway. So my bleeding got the main damage right now, 2500. Bleeding became main damage. This has dropped like a DPS significantly. This dropped actually DPS significantly. But it's just like too much of a physical damage here, bleeding. Or maybe not, you know. Maybe that's not too much. Maybe this is actually not too much. So we have bleeding 20k and 20 physical. With this we have a physical 15 and bleeding 25k. Okay, so 5k more bleeding. Offensive attack speed, poison resistance. Let's say more DPS here overall. Let's see. 25 bleeding, internal trauma, more offensive. DPS back to 8900. And this one even more DPS. But like less offensive ability. Action bleeding. Physical damage, bleeding is 200. 91. Okay, but bleeding, actual bleeding damage dropping down. So we caring more about this 2500 bleeding damage over here. Okay. So that's like the scorpion things we can use. And now the rings. Now actually the rings. The rings there was like a lucky bullet with offensive and defensive poison vitality, maximum vitality plus fighting spirit, or more bleeding damage with duration over here. So cannon, attack speed, elemental, ether.
Dead. Longhorian defeated at level 22 without dying to him. Mission completed, laughing face.
Well done, mate. You know, they had that achievement about like killing a warden on level below level 10, right? They should have the sample for Longhorian as well.
11.
Okay, 11. Well, 10. Okay, level 10. That's the maximum level you can go there. 64 offensive, 87 offensive, and more bleeding flat. The bleeding flat is actually good for me. Okay, but we're missing that 1 point of. Okay, you know what? I'll do it.
For you.
I'll put this point over here. And meaning that we can use the strings now. So 98, 100 DPS, and add in like one of those. Okay, more bleed in. Let's have more bleed in, but more offense ability. 109 bleeding. Okay, let's start with this. 108 k DPS. Bleeding 31. So do 200 on bleeding. I'll do that. So any battering here? 88 offensive, 109 bleeding. Okay, I'm looking wrong way. Okay, 109, 88. It's more like offensive ability. About this one, less bleeding. This one, also less bleeding. Okay, or alternatively, right, so it's 108k. Alternatively, we can get some lucky rings over here. 90 offensive, bleeding, and fighting spirit. Bleeding 82 offensive. Let's see. More bleeding 71. 109.
Proof pick in DC carrot.
Proof. 89. So it's 89 and 25. 2500 offensive ability.
Now I can leisurely watch you.
So this is maybe this combination is better. Okay, more offensive ability. Yeah, so this is giving me like less defense, less offensive but more DPS. Less offensive but more DPS. Compare like to two of those. Right, 2500 and 89, and bleeding is 26. 26k. And bleeding here is 31k, so it's like way more bleeding. Way more bleeding with this. But yeah, I'm not really satisfied with my weapon. I'm not satisfied with my shield yet. Resistances wise, we're looking okay. Missing like poison acid, missing piercing, alright, and missing chaos, surprisingly. But that's all the gear. We haven't been like casting up like any components on it. Alright. There's a huge work when it's come to components. But before we're doing anything with the components, let's go and try to get better weapon and better shield, or just better affixes. That we should try to do. Bleeding physical. Offensive. Physical resistance 28. So it should be okay on a physical resistance, the build is. Armor absorption, we're gonna be working on armor absorption. So what we do, we just jump in to back to ultimate difficulty. Let's hold it. Let's free our bags, right? There's a bunch of like stuff we don't really need here. Let's free those bags.
Ha ha ha. When you talk to Creed after stopping the summoning, he will send you back to Bourbon to help him with the Warden instead of sending you to Gloomworld. Interesting.
Wait, what? When you talk with Creed after stopping the summoning, he will send you back to Bourbon to help in the Warden instead of sending you to Gloomworld. Okay. So the game recognizes that you like didn't down that part of the game. That's what happened in there. Alright, that's all They're all good and well here. 108, like, so offensive ability is a little bit on the lower side.
Put it to good use.
But we're still missing the powders, right? So we got a Death Visual powder, right? Or Rover's powder, Homestead powder. Let's go and grab those. Homestead and the Rovers. Oldarkovia. That's the one. Okay, I also need to get the sync right. Menhir Bastion, that's a new skill. Need to put it over here.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
A survival skill. Elemental damage, elemental resistance. So health regeneration per second. I'm kinda interested in health regeneration for this build. Speaking of which, we're still keeping it on 117 or 1700 over there. 1700. Vitality resistance and stress health regeneration. Let's save a buy-in. Buying those health regeneration purposes. Probably not gonna be using it, but just to have the option. Acid offensive. So health, vitality damage. There's a poison resistance powder. And there's a piercing and cold powder. So poison resistance we can okay, I just went and sold it back. That was stupid.
Iron well spent.
Poison resistance we can go and put up like some poison resistance over here just in case. Maybe we shouldn't. Next one is the Homestead. So like I'm greatly hoping for resistance powders, right? The Malmoth resistance powders. But I also should check out the
Come
calcs.
see what's left.
Maybe calcs
Wares.
have something like actually good. Energy, bleeding. Where's the bleeding? Where's nobody providing me with bleeding damage here? All damage to pets. All damage. Piercing fire. And fire lightning.
See you around.
Well, we got grab those powders, but yeah, like what's going on?
Safe storage. No questions asked.
Why is no bleeding damage thing?
It's safe with me. Promise.
Cause say we can check out the emissary here.
I cannot.
We can check out if there's any bleeding powders or any powders we want from those guys. If there is, we can jump in it before the Melmoth. So first of all,
Safe storage. No question.
we also want to get my rune here back. So we can teleport
I'll keep an eye
Riftira.
on this. You see anything you like?
The Cult of Soil fire, vitality resistance. Burn and lighten, electrocute. Okay, there's a bleed damage and health and piercing damage to weapon. That's not exactly what we're looking here for. There's a health regen, rings, reduction, petrification, offensive poison acid. Okay, vitality decay, ether resistance.
Put it to good
So
use.
we don't care about
That skill's not ready.
those guys. What else we have?
See anything you like?
Elemental damage, no can do. Poison damage and bleeding resistance. Piercing vitality. There's offensive, defensive, chaos. Which is pretty interesting, but not for this build. Vitality, bleeding resistance, elemental.
Iron well spent.
So we don't care about her either.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
And, okay, piercing, internal trauma. Nope. Come on, where's the bleeding? Where's the bleeding modifiers? So there's some flat bleeding over here. Bleeding damage, healing effects, increased armor, but it's not giving you, providing you either with offensive or defensive abilities. So it's not really that great. Not really that
See
great.
you around.
Okay. Didn't found anything useful for those guys. So we're not jumping on Forgotten Ghost DLC right away. That's one conclusion we can make out of that. We have this like all damage here, right? All damage, offensive, defensive for my rings. So at least we can
Now
utilize
life
those.
resistance have bleeding damage plus offensive ability.
Okay, nice, yeah. Like I say, I was counting on the Mammoth resistance. You always can count on those, and that's exactly what you need: offensive and bleeding. So for now, we're gonna be using the Devil's Crossing one, all damage and offensive, defensive. Here, 6% to offensive. That's about all. Let's try to get more, better shield and a weapon. Better shield and a weapon. For that, it's better probably go to elite difficulty. Yeah? Should craft the Mokis as well. Should craft Mokis. Open up. Okay, they don't have like the guy
Kaiman's
here.
chosen have bleeding damage plus defensive ability.
Yeah, I didn't join them. I just went with the standard troop, like the Death Vigil. Death Vigil boys. Like we here in the chat is Death Vigil. Camelus like always were enemies, right? So I never even check it. Like so that was my mistake. So that's good to know. That's good to know, Virgo.
Got any more scrap metal?
Right, key. We here for keys. Some skeleton keys.
I will always prefer necromancers over the
Bring me
insane.
back any blueprints
I'm
you
simply
find.
checking Grand Item Database LUL.
Yeah. We can do that too, chat. We can do that too. I feel like there's too much database for today. Need a real gameplay, moving my character a little bit. Well, I imagine Borrowholm also should have like bleeding. Yeah? Something related.
Someday I will have a second character that will max out Kaiman's chosen.
Heresy. Okay, we started with the weapon. We're gonna be checking out like also DPS here. Like the movement speed a little bit.
For the 2 achievements, of course, LUL. I think my 20-second one did it for the achievement completion.
20-second build. Okay, so we're killing them pretty fast, like I see, but it's just like a little difficult here. So it's kind of hard to tell. Attack speed 100, okay, yeah. 170 and stuff. Die from bleeding, I will do that. I still kind of nurture an idea about going Berserk constellation, right, instead of Ghoul constellation, so we can get that Berserk with some offensive ability, but then I will not be able to get a Hawk like 30%. Critical, 60 offensive, bleeding damage, reduced freezing duration, health offensive, physical, and our bleeding damage overall will be lower too. Okay, those guys, I was staying like minding my business, and those guys like went and attacked me and died by the lonesome self. What a fools. I just realized one thing. I should go like and kill the boss, right? The scorpion
After
boss,
having
yeah.
done all achievements, I can barely remember the Kaiman things. Rep was probably one of them.
Or like halberd. Really not killing those guys fast, huh? Just kill it. Don't care about items. Get out of here. Items. Not an item run. Don't need this kind of items.
I can't do that.
Probably. It's too much space. Yeah, so the damage, the DPS, like, it's there, but it's not really there. But I was trying to achieve at least 140k. So like, what we need now is
That skill's not ready.
what we need now is something to increase my DPS as well. Celestial Halberd, Blade Arc. Yeah, that's not the one. More DPS. More survivability too, right? Like survivability also still not there. Still not there.
I can't do that yet.
We don't care about fighting the armor anymore. They drop in a helmet that we can use in an end game. Yeah, well, can't use it anymore. And that's it. This connected? This is not connected. We're just passing by. Don't mind me. So we had that Panetti build, which is like, why are you saying I'm aiming for the 140k DPS? Because Panetti build, we just had the lowest DPS overall, as all my builds had like actually 140k. All right, it was okay build, okayish build. It was Vitality Panetti, and we kill all the Celestials with it as well. Partially because, well, Panetti is a range build, so range builds have the advantage. But it was probably the biggest surprise I had in this year. About like all this my conceptions, preconceptions of Grim Dawn build. That Panetti works. And Panetti Vitality works. Good enough to kill Celestials. Okay, I don't care about those guys. Here on the shopping trip. All of hell, they can attack. So we have Superior of Blood. So blood giving me what? It's giving me nothing. Okay, because I have like Frenzied of Blood. Yeah, alright, I see. So Superior of Blood, like just not that good in comparison. Superior of Alacrity, yeah? Alright, less bleeding damage, but more attack speed. It's not ideal. For sure, how much they asking for it? 62. Let's say I'll buy it. For now. Superior of Ruin. More physical internal trauma. Laceration. Okay, this one is not that great. Let's go and kill the Scorpion guy, yeah? It's probably the fastest way to farm this. this one. And also we should farm the shield as well at the same time. So the shield is the Borgholm. Also like kinda long run. Yeah. Long run to that shop, like a long run to the shield. It didn't feel like that of a long run when we playing it on before the end game, right? Because before the end game we would need to get just like one item, and whatever like affixes there was, like we more or less were okay with those affixes. Now we actually need to maximize those affixes, getting the best affix that we potentially can. And this is becoming a slightly bit a problem. Maybe also like, should look at legendary item for the weapon and shield. If I don't find anything good in terms of affixes. There's always an option. There's always an option on that department. Like, I better like to look for some legendary axe, and that's that. In that case, so you can use the berserker. Okay, that's the wrong way, did we?
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, we went the wrong way. I saw a totem and then I realized I don't need actually totems. We're not here to farm. Well, we are, but not that kind of farm. This way I do like such a long journey.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, we're here.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, still. Oh my god! But look at that energy. Look at the energy. Oh my lord. Energy regen, 24 points. And it's absolutely not enough with my current attack speed. This is just disastrous. Still facet of protection. Defensive ability. What else? Physical resistance, reduction stun, blade arc, physical damage and bleeding damage 11k. Not really my jam. Like what we do is health regen, however. I don't know. Like I really don't know what to do with health regen. It's so bad. I would have the blood frenzy. Okay, the blood frenzy buffed me like based away with that additional damage, right? The blood rager, critical attack, restore health. Okay, so this thing is the helmet, right? The blood frenzy. After killing enemy, getting like this additional health regen and attack speed and more bleeding damage. Not gonna be working with most of Celestials, but Morgoth, Morgodran, oh my god, will be suffering from that. Okay, yes, so this is just not good. But check out the Scorpion. The Oasis. Actually, before even like farming for this, like I say, maybe take a peek on the weapon department, on the legendary weapon department. over here and see if there's anything good with the bleeding damage. So we will not be able to use the swords. Alright, the axes. Okay, the axes that we're looking for here. 65, 75, 84. +1 to shaman. Alright, piercing, bleeding, offensive ability. Savagery, so savagery. Bash of Berry, bleeding, all damage. Bleeding damage with increased duration. Offensive ability. Devouring Swarm. Bleeding damage to Wire Might. And Devour chance, it's really gonna attack. Attack damage converted to health. Alright. So it's like compared to the Scorpion Bludgeon, which is giving you like only a +2 to Blade Arc and 2 to Laceration. So Laceration is still not maxed out. So you still have some bleeding damage there. Yeah, Laceration is still not maxed out. But Blade Arc is 2 points over the maximum. Right now. So basically what I'm saying is the Bunch of a Berry Witch could be better weapon. Well, it is have like a low physical damage over here. What else we have? What else? Cyano Crimson Wake. So this is level 84 too. Fighting Form, which is okay for me. The Devouring Swarm is okay for me. Bleeding resistance to, okay, additional bleeding resistance to Devouring Swarm. Alright. Healing damage converted to health. Eye of the Reckoning. Yeah. Did I say like Attack of a Reckoning didn't have like attack damage converted to health? I lied, chat. It was always there. It wasn't for that lightning build, so alright, for bleeding build it's there. I feel ashamed of myself lying to chat like that. Okay, let's say it's potential thing. Blade Arc +3. Alright. It does have armor piercing, so we don't care about this as much. Lightning to piercing damage conversion. Attack cadence, weapon damage to Blade Arc. Piercing damage to blade. Physical damage converted to piercing for Blade Arc. So I don't really want to the conversion to happen, do we? Not really. Cobra Decapitator. Ring of Steel, Storm Touched, Bleeding Damage, Cobra Fury, Cobra Frenzy. So I guess it's not it. Ravage's Bite, Health, Physical Damage converted to Vitality, Offensive, +1 to Shaman. That's not it either. Inquisitor Nightblade. It's also not either. It's also not either. There's some shields here as well. What's the offhanded? Not exactly a shield. So vitality damage to Blade Arc. I look at that, but I don't really like this one. Hall of Indigo. Shaman Skipper. We don't care about pistols. We don't care about anything of this. The shields. Okay. Mystical Brumblewine. Offensive ability. Bleeding damage 115%. Alright, 4% to second recharge, attack to trigger eye. So yes, it's not the stuff I can use on this build. Molded Down to Occultist. But into bloody pox. So it for a shield, it does look like we can be stuck with this monster frequent shield. For blade, however, for blade, the Sign of Crimson Wake could be a contender. Could be. Seems like additional resistance reduction from Devouring Swarm. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. If I do have like any of this in my stash here. It's not a craftable, right? It's not a craftable. I don't like the low physical damage over there. The base damage. So all items called like named like this. Have a couple of them over here already. Make sure we copy this back. Still gonna be trying to farm the scorpion one. Yeah. Still gonna be trying to find it. But we also realize, like I say, that we do want to have the shield. We don't want to have shields. This one has like 240 physical damage base. Yeah, that's like, do you feel a difference? 240. So look at here for the boss. Also can kill those guys in the meantime. Yeah, and then to do something with my stupid mana regen. So we're touched. Okay, well, he didn't drop like a. He dropped a completely different monster frequent here. Think of accuracy. He's have his own monster frequent. Doesn't mean he's not dropping actual. The damage to the Devouring Swarm and had it arranged it. He's not dropping actual Scorpion Bludgeon here. Is this what it is? Did I dupe myself in believing he's actually can get something from him? Well, in reality we can't. That's not good. Anyway, let's see how this. Back to this, we have 2 more keys to go through.
That skill's not ready.
Just trying to farm a little bit. Trying to get the Sunfloor as well, just in case. And good. You stay back, you beasties. Okay, more raptors. So we get into the 100. Okay, right. 100 is.
2.5 hours to get into the Ashes DLC. That was quick.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, so our DPS is getting up like when we fight in normal mobs. So that's a good, right? The more we kill in, the more DPS we can get. So our DPS more or less okay, I would say.
LV23, no shrines at all, laughing face.
No shrines at all. Speaking of shrines, yeah, we still 2 points available, huh? Can still get two more points. Restored this, okay, yeah. This one already restored. I should have restored that shrine on epic difficulty to that Kali whatever. I should have done that. The Shrine of a Dog. It's fine, it's fine. It's probably better to just grab 2 shrines so I can play with the devotions, like I say, testing the theory, if I can put my points into Berserker, and if that's gonna do the build any justice.
Can't do that yet.
Like, no mana, no mana. This is so bad. I don't even like have a focus how to increase my mana regeneration, right? We were doing more or less okay. We could have used the potions to get the mana, and when they get out of cooldown, we just use them again, and we still have a little bit of mana left before that, before they came out of cooldown. It still was like tricky, but now fast attack speed. Do we just actually make the blade arc into clean and sweep? We're actually giving it cooldown there. I'm interested. You can take a look at how much you bleeding damage, right? So that's one move that can solve my mana problem. Give the cooldown to my blade arc, because you still have like bleeding damage on it, right? So you just hit them once, and they keep bleeding. Some of them like profoundly, but I suspect it's gonna like decrease my overall DPS rate. What to do like in this like 3 seconds uptime? Don't have like any other skills I can use to actually doing something. So that's like have a problem with solving. Well, there's probably some powders that it all, and we haven't been crafting any components yet, so maybe can get more mana and mana regen in the process. And it's not like really a visual thinking. Barely killed those guys without losing my all mana. Yeah, but even on elite, you see like the DPS, the gliding speed is not really that there. It's not really there yet. Superior of alacrity, yeah. So it's less bleeding, but it's just what is this also? Superior of alacrity. We already have the superior of alacrity there. 18 attack speed, and yeah, bleeding 58, 16 attack speed. So it's a better alacrity. There's a little bit more DPS here. That's offensive ability, yeah. Significantly less. So what about bleeding damage? 3100, and this one had a 3200. It's not a big drop actually. But now like more attack speed. And then there's more attack speed. Alright, this one was superior alacrity. This one a little bit better. 600% more better. We have here decaying of alacrity. Vitality, physical damage to vitality. We can use decaying of alacrity. Can use that. Okay, I say we just buy in this one. Because it has slightly more DPS. 4k more DPS almost. But again, less. Well, offensive ability is probably coming from the powder too. Oh, we don't have a powder here. Never mind, it's just 62 offensive ability. Never mind, never mind. Okay, okay. Duly noted. Let's go farm the shield. Shield is, like I said, one thing we do need. For sure. The blade. We can do something about that, Claw. So we can from Manny is here. It's a raiding party. Welcome, welcome, guys. How's it going? How's it going, mate? And greetings, raiders.
Manny H3 wahoo, Manny H3 wahoo, Manny H3 wahoo.
Welcome, mate.
Bolster 2 greetings.
How's the Dark Souls going? Did you get all these achievements? Are you close? Rather say, I know you don't because you were playing today. Are you close, however?
Got something you need stashed?
What I came here for? Let's hold the chat. I came here to check out this Crimson Wake weapon, right? Physical bleeding. So let's see, like we just jump in like on one of those. 5k, 7k,
That
7k.
menu is making my head spin lol.
The menu? You mean like
Holy moly.
yeah, that's a lot of like stats. So in the current patch, they decided to show less information about the items. Let's see where it was. I don't even know where it was anyway. Because we got it right back. Alright, this is like how you usually... Let's go into tutorial tools, health bar.
Dang. I can only imagine what it looked like before.
No, that's how it looked before. That's how it looked before. That's how we usually using it, right? They made it less like it was the current patch, but I like turn it off, so it's looking at how it's looking before. Oh my god, like where is the optional roles? Show target level, display damage, show critical, after tooltip, enable item. Okay, a new item highlight, target outline, display time cooldown, display toggle auras, weapon effects, detailed. Okay, detailed item tooltip. There we go.
I am this.
So it's looking less like this. Yeah. Now it's like looking less. Well, relatively less. Right, it's still hold control to show details, right? And details is a little bit like higher at the range. Yeah, it's still not a big difference, huh? But honestly, I feeling like sometimes I just lacking information there. So like sometimes I just lacking information about this.
Save storage.
So it's still not good. Okay, this one have the highest DPS here. So our DPS actually getting up. Right, and our health getting up. Compared to this. The actual question is the bleeding damage over here. Attack speed 159. So bleeding damage is 3300, and this was giving me 3200. So this one actually giving me more bleeding damage. Is it 3200? 20k physical. So we just the Scorpion Belgian was just giving him more physical. I guess we don't really need it as actual weapon. Yeah, because this is just better. This is better, and we have an additional -10 bleeding resistance to the Warren Swarm. So from 86 minus resistance reduction we had with all the combination, we get this 96 now. So that's gonna be looking pretty. Yeah, that's just gonna be looking better. Fighting form. Also, there's more points to the fighting form. Okay, it's fighting spirit. I don't care about fighting form. Never mind. Fighting form is this one, the cadence. Yeah, the blade arc is still over the maximum. We lose some points to laceration here in the meantime. What else? What else? I was talking shit about taking this clean sweep here. Do we have a witch here? Okay.
Greetings, child.
So, just to make a comparison here, 108, 19, 51k, 33 bleeding, right? If you put this one skill up here, what do we have? 87k bleeding. It's like jumping quite a bit. But DPS is like 3k, right? Because now we have cooldown of whole 4 seconds almost uptime. That's like that's big. That's big. Alright, it's more bleeding damage. So maybe that will be better fighting Celestials nonetheless, because you saw we have a problem with my overall let's see, mana consumption is super big. Yeah, so 33, but like there's DPS there's DPS here,
What troubles you?
so gonna be
Stay
removing
strong.
this. I'm gonna go jumping back, but the bleeding damage also good. Right, so we decided the Sign of the Crimson Wake is maybe a better option for this build. Maybe, just maybe.
I'll keep you.
And then instead of ghoul, we actually can get the axe, because the berserker, because this is the axe too. All right. Attack damage converted to health with the blade arc. We still have 10% over here, and we still have like a life leech here with that's a on top. We have 11% life leech here. Yeah, with all of that. And I believe this is without the ghoul, right? We didn't get like this 5% from ghoul, so 11 life leech. That should be good. That should be good. Apart that, I should also check if there's any better version of this axe
I'll
here.
keep your stash safe.
Like, so this one, less DPS, health regen, attack speed, bleeding 76, and 127 bleeding. Okay, so this is not good, right? This is not good. This one also looks like less DPS, 140 bleeding. So not good. This is saying a little bit more DPS. 300 bleeding, 170 bleeding percentage, less health, less attack speed, which is perfectly fine. Okay, so it's saying more DPS, but actually DPS is dropping down over here. Imagine because of attack speed. Bleeding 33 400. Bleeding 33 800. Yeah, I don't know, like the actual DPS, like this one like have more DPS for whatever reason. 500 over here. Attack speed, like attack speed is. That's the reason of that. So this 400. So there's more bleeding over here. The DPS is lesser too. But I'm gonna keep this one. 15 attack speed. 321 bleeding. Okay, this one probably the best one. Yeah. I'm gonna be selling those.
It's safe with me.
This one is the best one for me. Anyway, let's like farm the shield. Farm the shield. That's a run portal for shield. Yeah, you know why I'm jump here, because I wanted to craft the claw, so we can restore the shrine. So let's get to this.
Got any more scrap metal?
Claw, servant claw. There we
on
go.
now.
That skill's not ready.
There we go, guys. Okay, let's jump back to the Burwich village. It's a bloody long run. I hate it the most. Look at the axe, it's like so bloody. It's actually like quite red. There's the blood of my enemies. It doesn't look that red like here. Because the actual animation is... yeah. Oh, there's like, you know, and blood just dripping from it. Okay. Never mind, so it's... Alright, so that was special effect on an axe, apparently. If someone bleeding, your axe is bloody. Cool. Didn't know about this thing for sure. Let them bleed to death. So I don't even know like what my duration of bleed like. We know that they bleeding for 34k, but for how long? Because we have multiple increased duration for this bleed. That's we have. Get out of my way. So we get okay to with offensive ability when we have the battle. Okay, 2800 offensive ability. It's okay for normal, for everything except celestials. But again, we're gonna get this offensive ability a boost to 110 offensive ability right from the powders in Melmoth. Before the Melmoth, the offensive ability just enough to do our beatings. So no problem there. Okay, the shrine point. Meaning we still have one more shrine to do something about it. Look at the mana, like no mana again. So we can still kill this guy on on elite, right? But ultimate will be super problematic. So stone faced of barricades, like I don't care about your stone faced. Wooden damage 102, defensive, shield damage blocked 21%, shield recovery time. Well, shield recovery time not bad. Honestly, it's not bad, but it's not like what we're looking here for. So let's get like that last shrine here, where the easiest way to get. That's Darkovia Foothills Shrine. Okay. Okay, I remember that one. It's just dangling before me. This is like day two. Day 2 of the build. We haven't been reaching like level 50 yet. So usually I go in for a fairly difficulty around level 50 to collect the shrines. But I went here like on level 30 or something. Obviously no resistance is nothing. I got killed by the guys near the shrine.
I can't do that yet.
Absolute loud fiesta. Okay, we're here for revenge.
That skill's not ready.
So those things should not like bleed that much. Apparently, didn't pick up anything unnecessary. We didn't. Let's farm for better shield. Let's farm for better shield, but also check out what I can do with the devotions. Like you say, devotions most likely it's a berserker. Most likely it's a berserker. So we're removing these devotions from Ghoul. We 1700.
Ah,
Let me
I
clear
found
your
Helgrim
mind of
again.
regrets.
Void's Edge, level 27, laughing face.
Void Sage 27. can you kill him with that? 27.
Stay strong.
Okay, 6 devotion points over here. We putting them in the berserker. Via Exo Spear. 300 health, not 20 offensive.
The
Health
progenitor
regen.
of chaos was level 40.
Physical resistance. Level 40. Wait, like the Algrim such a low level compared to him. More bleeding damage. More bleeding. And now more bleeding with increased duration. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking shot. Okay. We still kinda can get this ghoul if you remove some constellation from Crossroad. Right, so we need like remove 3. Can I afford 3? So 3700 bleeding, and our DPS up to 128, and offensive ability 2500, which is okay.
What troubles you?
Let's see what I can remove. Defensive ability from Crossroad. Get out of here. Offensive, okay, this needs to be Megadron Wolf. So like, let's say like we can remove this one. Keeping the 5% to health. She's like, can put this into Manticore. So basically, Aza can get this. Aza can get the 3 points over here: Ghoul Physique, Ghoul Health, and Ghoul Attack Damage to health. 1, 2, 3, and I can get this even Ghoulish Hunger after this. 40% attack damage to health, attack physical resistance. It's a 5 seconds and 50 seconds recharge. Does the Ghoulish Hunger increase its level? How it actually works, like when its level is increased? Let's see. So in level 25, it's have 30 seconds cooldown reduction. Okay, and 5 seconds duration. Still 5 second duration, but the in between is half the time. 30 seconds. Alright, more attack speed, healing, like physical resistance 18. This is probably one of those constellations that's still giving you like huge physical resistance bonuses. Right, in the current meta, current patch. So that's one thing we can do right now. Alternatively, we can just get myself this Hawk constellation here, 8 critical and 3% to offensive ability. 3% to offensive ability, and then we put in this Manticore, 1 point to the Manticore, 250 health. I think I'm just gonna do the Ghoul here. I think I'm just gonna do a Ghoul because I can. Do we have a constellation of a shield? Like this guy. Require shield, internal trauma, shield block chance, shield damage blocked. Yeah, shield recovery time, the shield man. So no way we're gonna get this one. Shield, internal trauma, all retaliation. So like I would like to incorporate this one with my defensive strats, but it's just not possible. I don't think it's possible. Okay, so like let's just grab this ghoulish hunger
Let me clear your mind of
for now.
regrets.
So removing this 5% health over
Farewell.
here. And there's the jackal, 2% of yeah. Ghoul, 3%, 5% regen, and ghoulish hunger. Just gonna go in the Mogadren pact over here. Okay. So we can level up right now, and if we would lack offensive ability in celestial fights, we always can remove the ghoulish hunger and get myself some hawk constellation in return. That's what we can do. Right, that's the constellation sorted. Back to the dog. Back to farming some decent shield for this. Can't say much about resistances. 32 physical resistance. That's so far the highest resistance we had on a build. And it can grow a little bit higher too. With the ghoulish hunger. On a build, I mean in this current meta, obviously. A meta of reduced physical resistances. Run, forest, run.
That skill's not ready.
So yeah, constellation more or less sorted. Damage, okay, so I have 209 DPS over here. Yeah. That's because like some stuff died. So it's not a bad DPS for cleaning. For cleaning speed should be not a bad DPS. The question is resistance reduction, and we have like that additional resistance reduction on Devouring Swarm. Alright. We can go in even higher for the Devouring Swarm. Minus 35 bleeding resistance over here. An additional minus 10. So minus 45, like I say. And there's a little bit of there's Work Drive. And there's also Blade Arc, providing this minus 30 bleeding. So yeah, there we go. For most of the stuff, it should be just enough. It's just the problem is still have quite a few physical damage here. Like I could not completely convert physical into bleeding. I don't think there's even like anything that converting physical into bleeding to begin with. Alright. Like it's a dot damage. Right, you can convert like flat damage like this in something like a dot, right? I don't think there's an item to do that. Look at him go. Look at my mana go, as I say. Okay, snatching of protection. Dude. Something telling me is not good again. Bleeding resistance. Have a lot of bleeding resistance, 74. Okay. Not that we need a bleeding resistance. Not with this build. We're already like over the maximum on elite. Okay, so Yeah, we didn't put like any bloody gems here yet, so it's worthless. Like aggressive, something for shield recovery time. Yeah, something like this we want to find. Something like this. Again, jumping back to Berwich Village. We're gonna do like 2 more runs, I guess. Like, I don't want to farm this for too long. We still have a lot of like sorting stuff to do. We still have like all of these components, some powders, yeah, to sort of. So I don't want to spend much of like farming. We do need a better shield. But it's not worth us like to just spend it all the time like trying to find one, because we're gonna be having like a lot of time tomorrow as well, doing the same thing probably. Yeah, and I also want to see how actually the build behave on ultimate difficulty. For that I need to fix my resistances first. But you catch a drift, right? Too much planning and farming without actually checking if it works.
Better shield besides RNG. What about the Blade Arc shield then from Bastion of Chaos?
Blade Arc shield from Bastion of Chaos. What's that one? It's not even on my.
Skill's not ready.
Is this the chaos damage? Let me check, mate. Let me check. Send the Blade Arc, but I don't think that there's not any other Blade Arc shield, was it? For bleeding, at least. So imagine like this, you're talking about rare one. Okay, rare one is okay. It's not a rare one. Is it legendary? With the Blade Arc? Because there's only like here shield is spell Scourger. Yeah, the Bastion of Chaos. I mean, there's rare shields there, but it's not a Blade Arc. Yeah, I'm not imagine it's a bleeding is though. Let's see. Shields, there's a bleeding one. We have over here that there's like some scarab shell, but it's for blade spirits one. Yeah, no idea what kind of shield.
I mean, that's a pretty decent legendary shield. The red shield Carly's car, just getting a better affix.
Yeah, that's like what we're trying to get the better affix for this one. Like right now, I'm interested in just like a offensive ability. Yeah, that's very interesting right now. So aggressive of attack, but maybe like I say some shield up time as well. We have shield up time, block recovery at 12%. Only, and the block chance. Okay, block chance also would be good. Like getting this like to something close to 100. If I understand correctly, with the guaranteed patch you can get a block chance to 100, right? Can use some components for that as well. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, overloads of the thorns. We don't care about the thorns. Well, that's exactly what I currently have here. Lots of thorns. So less bleeding, less offensive. More physical resistance. 2% physical resistance in a matter that we don't need a physical resistance. Okay, let's say I'll take it for that 2% of physical. Okay, last try, chat. Last try. And we jump in back to ultimate and try to fix out my components and stuff. That's the plan.
Yeah, regrinding for the specific affix is rough LUL.
It's better than it was before, so right? Before that, items were the guarantee, not a guarantee even to drop, right? So it was worse before 1.2 patch for sure. I was just fighting and the elite, and it's just not dropping the item, and it's not dropping the item with the right affix. Now it's just guaranteed dropping the item, but you need that affix as well, which is RNG. Like, okay, so I noticed some weapons or some items just dropping with a specific item much often, specific affix much often than other. For example, like the Corvic Herald, right, is dropping with 2 vitality affixes very often, right, like decaying of decay or something. So it's dropping like very often, like that. Which is good because, like, for build, at least for a build I was working on, it was vitality damage. It was all about the vitality, and yeah, bonus vitality damage. I'll take it. But I also needed attack speed, and getting the one with attack speed was
do that yet.
a little bit more problematic. I don't even think I got like the attack speed in the long run.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, last try. Please be something good.
That skill's not ready.
Stalwart of Vengeance. The Stalwart is a physical, right? Okay, it's physical damage, and it is a defensive ability. Vengeance is damage retaliation, physical. So not exactly a perfect one, is it? All right, chat. Back to ultimate. And let's sort out the resistances. Let's see what we can do with this thing. Right, so definitely crafting like 1 living armor. I just don't know like where I'm gonna be putting that living armor. Shoulder parts, probably. Just keeping a breastplate for something different. Because we already have this armor absorption 88%. We also have 2 skill points installed here, and the 2 points on the blade arc that we can remove. Actually, let's go and remove those points from blade arc. That's probably what we want to do. So we can play with more skill points.
I sense turmoil within you. Nope. This is we require this for getting my rings right now. Soldier, 1, 2. Wait, it's actually 4. 26 out of 16. 16. Oh, it's 6 points. Alright, I have 6 6 points there over the maximum. Amphimath shot. Obviously, you have 10 points to go over the, to the hard comp.
Safe journey.
Amphimath. So I have like whole 8 points to deal with here. And let's see. Armor absorption, bleeding resistance, armor absorption. Max that out. Shield recovery, physique. What else? Health regeneration. Can't do anything with this. Can't. There's a counter strike, bleeding damage every time, which is also cool. Can't do much with the shaman. Heart of the Wild. Devouring Swarm. Like it's only a minus 36. Okay, there's always like a man here, a wheel for that emergency stuff. Recharge and health regeneration. Yeah, there's always man wheel for emergency. Don't care about this one anymore, a decorated soldier actually. Don't care much about that physical damage. Health regen. Let's do this. And we good? We're good for now. So 128 k DPS. And we have 2k health regen without any buffs or whatever. Okay, that's gonna do something. Poison resistance, piercing resistance, and vitality is good. Easy resistance, and chaos resistance. All of those are not good. Poison resistance already have like a venom powder over here, so all of those are not good. I guess for poison resistance we can get the laser.
Got any more scrap metal?
Roundbook laser. Defense ability, poison, bleeding resistance, 20%. Just the anti-venom. Just anti-venom because anti-venom gives me some health regen and armor. And we don't care like about bleeding resistance. How about that? How about just anti-venom in here? Let's put it on the belt. It's a 45. Okay. Alright, one thing sorted. Now like I said, living armor. Just probably gonna go with that. Offensive ability, armor absorption, chaos, elemental resistance.
How many blood frenzy is that equipped? Verg 0 MEG attention.
Blood frenzies. Okay, Rodden Heart. I mean, there's one, like, if you're talking about this one item here. Do we have, like, more blood frenzies over there? We have 4 pieces of a set for sure. But nothing else giving the blood frenzies specifically. Rodden Heart, 1, 2, 3, 4. Acid. Living armor. Chaos elemental. Actually, let's check out what kind of component can give me bleeding damage. Alright. What kind of thing we can do for bleeding damage? So bloody crystal will probably also been crafted in one of those. Hollowed flank with vitality, bleeding resistance. Don't care about this. Seal of blades. Bleeding damage, piercing, bleeding, attack converted to health. Buff aura, bleeding damage per second, increase armor, piercing resistance. The vermin blades. Okay, you know what? The blade seal. Sealed blade doesn't look that bad.
Master of Flesh time.
What level? What level?
34.
34. Nice, nice. Alright, so like, yeah, bleeding damage per second with the aura. Increase armor by 8%, and there's the piercing resistance that we need here. That's one thing to use. Seal of Blades for my weapon shield caster offhand. Seal of Might. Physical is the damage to physical health. Buffs for bleeding resistance. It's a shield and a caster health. Alright, piercing vitality bleeding, which is okay. And increase armor by 8 as well. Which is also, like I say, okay for me. Presence of Mind. So additional piercing resistance. Well, we don't care about, we care about vitality resistance a little bit. So, but it's reserving 300 energy. That's a lot. Yeah, Silk Watch, we know about Silk Watch. Laser for bleeding. Silence didn't bleeding damage. Redstone bleeding resistance. The Bloody Wheatstone using access. Bleeding damage. Critical damage. Bleeding damage is 30% increased duration. Decapitate. Right. And Halted Steel. So we do like Silver Blades on both of my items here. So like Silver Blades at least go into one of item. Waiting with the shield option here. There you go, Silver Blades. Right, more armor. Speaking of the shield. Offensive, defensive option, bleeding. Less physical resistance, but a lot of bleeding resistance on this one. A lot of bleeding resistance. This one, vengeance, like defense ability, defense option. Again, more offensive ability. Less bleeding. So we can drop to 29 physical. But we get more offensive ability and more defensive ability at the same time. Maybe that's what I do. Then that's offensive 50. Physical, that's 14 physical resistance. I can go to 34 physical, 5% more physical resistance. Pretty good, I would say so. And Stone Faced, I don't care about the Stone Faced.
Happen to find any blueprints? Bring them
So
back.
better to put those shields here as my spare options, right? Shields and the Scorpion. Probably not gonna be using Scorpion Dungeons, but just putting it there. A piece of my mind. This goes here, so we don't care about any of this, do we?
I'll keep an eye out.
Click on the wrong thing. What else we don't care about? So this one goes here. Do we have any components like normal components that do any bleeding damage? That's a bloody crystal, by the way. That's cool. Piercing and bleeding damage with increased duration and total speed. It's maybe not that bad. It's maybe not that bad. Total speed and increased duration. So we still not maxed out my attack speed. We did not. Right, we know that we're gonna be putting that bloody crystal on one of the rings here. So let's start with this. Alright, my bleeding resistance jumping up over there. To do some and chaos resistance. So we can also put the living armor on my shoulder parts. No problem with that. 47 chaos resistance. Now the question about sorting this ether and like I say chaos resistance to and a piercing at the same time. So we came to the conclusion that a seal of blades can give me that piercing too. Life stealth 21. But yeah, what to do is the red skull.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Keep an eye on this. Keep an eye on this.
So what brings you to my forge?
Right, so this is giving me armor absorption 98%. Meaning like we still need to go. See, yeah, a little bit higher. Ether and chaos. So vitality resistance, shoulder chest, armor absorption by 12, the sacred platin, and ether resistance. There's this one. Amulets, seal of ancestry, ether and chaos, vitality resistance, increased energy regeneration, 5 health, and I may be like want to do this like instead of arcane spark that I was planning to do. Like Eastern Chaos Resistance, we don't really care about Ancestral Ward over there. But that additional energy regen and yeah, could be good for this build. Not kidding. Uh-huh. Rune Stone for easy poison. Seal of Corruption. Seal of Might. Why? Okay, is the damage to physical? Yeah, Seal of Might. Again, if it didn't took a big portion of my mana, I would craft a Seal of Might for a shield. But not right now. Seal of Resonance. Okay, okay. Chaos resistance from like living armor again. Sacred Platin. Vitality Ether.
Victory.
What about the castle? Nice, Memento Mori. Congratulations. What was the level of the
Theoden
guy?
was level 52.
Okay, yeah, 32 against 42. Quite a fight, for sure. Defensive Chaos. Alright. Sanctified Bond. And chance of head armor. Chaos and Vitality Resistance. 12. Seal of the Void living armor. I also was thinking maybe getting myself that what is it called? Titan Platin? More physic armor, piercing resistance, and reflective damage reduction. Right, so there we go, like the Titan armor that's gonna cover my piercing resistance problem. And reflective damage, if we don't know if reflective damage will be a problem right now, but let's say it will. Let's say it will. So that's going into here. Yeah. That's going over here. So we need silver. Silver, 1, 2, 3, 4. Titan Platin. There we go. So armor value already pretty good here. Armor ratings as well. Armor absorption 2% lacking, but I think we can leave this 98% instead of 100, right? It's not a big of a deal there. It's not a big of a deal. Some more health as well overall.
Again, piercing resistance sorted. Right, then just left poison, acid, vitality, and ether and chaos. We can get a huge like boost to those resistances with a shield, right? If we roll for a right shield, we can get a huge resistances boost with this, for sure. I was thinking like still like about arcane spark here. I have like energy leech, right? Energy regeneration, skill disruption, protection. So like maybe just maybe an offensive ability is gonna support like my energy consumption with the energy leech. Yeah. Is it too much to ask? Where let's go. 2600 defensive ability. Still of ancestry, vitality resistance, and this. I should have put like that. Okay. On the medal, should I? Spark can go in the medal. Attack speed, casting energy cost as well. Annihilation. Chance and critical, the power with the seal annihilate your foes. Reduction enemy health, increase health regeneration, minus 50. And defensive ability minus. Maybe I should have done that. Okay, slightly mistake here. Energy regeneration. What else we have for energy regeneration? It's not really that much. It's not really that much. Ectoplasm, obviously. What else? There's restless remains that can get me like that. Just energy. Alright, like arcane spark was the one who's so hopefully this energy leech gonna be working. It's per second. It's like 45 overs per second, so it's not really that big of a deal. Offensive, physical, total speed. It's not good. Yeah. Maybe should have done Sin of Ancestry or Annihilation one. An arcane an arcane spark on my medal.
Go on now. I do the best I
Again,
can with
what kind
I've
of
got.
powder we have to cover my easy cows or
I'll keep your stash safe.
easy cows or okay, no powder to count my cows resistance. Except like the one if I put into a ring here. And is there resistance? We have vitality. Is there resistance powder over here? So I can let's say if we put in this on the boots, and it's sorted out also vitality resistance. And now that the poison resistance have got and gloves, you can put into the shoulders. So poison resistance 80. All right, chaos and ether. Two problem child. We have still something over here to put
It's safe.
on a helmet. Okay, again, chaos
Got
and
any more
ether.
scrap metal?
So the chaos, they're this, well again, living armor. Living armor is offensive. And for ether, there's also another one, a sacred platin. Vitality in ether.
also vitality.
Done for today. 3.5 hours for base game and DLC 1, level 35, DLC 2 later on laughing face.
That's quite fast, quite fast. For me at least. Well, you didn't level up specifically, so yeah. The point is here is actually the lowest level. How far you can go with the lowest level, yeah. And it's time also of essence. Okay, what are we looking here? At Ether resistance, Ether damage, amulet medals. Nope, that's not gonna hand. There's a runestone for poison, acid resistance, Ether elemental resistance. So runestone could be okay. Runestone could be like okay here. And we just concentrate on that chaos resistance somehow.
Sure, that's why I only do required quests, not getting any devotion points, etc.
Seal of corruption, seal of resonance, Titan heart, vitality, Ether resistance, amulet medal. Oh, what else? Like living arm in the chaos. Like I really want to put it living arm as well. So the Ether, like I say, could be runestone, elemental resistance, Ether resistance, and poison acid. But I don't have like anything to supplement for chaos resistance right now. So it's probably something to do with the chaos instead of Ether. Chaos. For chaos, it's sanctifying bond, right? Vitality, chaos resistance for chest and head armor. Damage to undead and Kasunians 8%. It's only 12. It's only 12. So require salt. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sanctified bone. There we go, bone. There we go over here. So vitality okay, chaos not really okay.
Happen to find any blueprints?
I guess we're gonna be using this chaos powder. Chaos resistance on one of the rings here. 71. This is dropping my damage and offensive ability. So 80, 60, and then we really need to find a shield with like some resistances providing. Yeah, offensive as a stalwart. Okay, I'll take a stalwart, but the vengeance is not good here. Right, Ether. Then pierce in the cold. Where was the Ether? Ether resistance, so we don't have like anything on this guy yet. Vitality Ether. We don't have like anything over here yet. So that's the sorted Ether resistance, vitality resistance. We still have some slots for components to put on. Have still some slots. Our energy regen is 2700. So it's we had 2700, 27. We have 28 like before all of the shenanigans, but now our attack speed is like significantly better too. So that's just not enough. That's just not enough.
It's safe with me.
But it's enough for me to go and check out how the builds work. It's time, chat. It's time. So I feel like our DPS, survivability, and everything else did improve. But it's not yet on min-max level, right? There's still a long way to go.
And so our great moment of triumph.
Sure, we can do
Good,
sudden
you're back.
DLC.
I struggle to admit this, but I must abandon my efforts. You see, the Luminari have long been...
Excuse me.
There we
My
go.
father and I were part of a...
Excuse you. Don't forget about the potion. Back to the burial home. Burial beach, rather say. Not yet a burial home. Okay. So that's ultimate, right? That's ultimate. Not bad. We mana leeching against multiple opponents. Just fine. Also good. Maybe that arcane spark just did solve my mana problem for me. Need more observation, and especially fighting against solo opponents, how that's gonna be working or not. Approach the barrier. There is a solo boss. Where are you? Okay, well, the mana dropping, but not so drastically. It's drawing down, but not so drastically. Also, I don't need to pick up any green items anymore. We have 1.5 million left, and that's enough like an all other shenanigans I'm doing. So leaving this behind. 50k crit. Never checked like what my highest damage was before we came here. So I can imagine it's gonna be like going up here. Damage dealt 162k. Unexpectedly 162k. That's actually unexpectedly for this guy. 28. Gonna be grabbing at least monster frequent. Still, I wouldn't say like it's the perfect cleaning speed. Yeah, it's absolutely better that we had like pre end game gear. This could be could be bad. Could be way better too. Nothing here. Okay, portal. Almost forgot about that one. No vine slapping. And yeah, like another thing is survivability. Huge health regen. Huge health leech. Like I say, if you can get to at least 3k offensive ability, so we can guarantee hit the celestials and guarantee leech from every hit, we should be good. We should be like tanky enough to challenge them and just stay in one place, do damage, and enjoying myself in this current meta. This is a true wish for this build.
That skill's not ready.
Mm-hmm. Will it come true? That's like another question. I'm always optimistic. I'm always optimistic, and I feel like very optimistic about previous build. So do I feel about this one.
Okay, we do need like this Nana Sash knot here. Need it for a quest, need it for fighting. What his face? Lokar. A secret boss of the Ashes of Malmoth DLC. I meant to jump into the cellar and I forgot, did I? Come on.
Did you do any celestials yet?
Obviously not, mate. I mean, we just finished sorting some end gear. And yeah, we're still on a long way here. So first of all, we don't even have the gold components and powders yet. And yeah, we just started the DLC here as well. So how is this gonna go, guys? Like, if you're joining me for the first time, just how do we play in it with the Celestials and stuff? First we're doing all the DLCs, right? Reaching like 94, 100, doing all the DLCs. Starting with, mostly with this one, Ashes of Malmoth, and going to Forgotten Gods. After that we have like some secret bosses, like Rashalga, Lokar, and all of those band. And then we go in for Celestials. Oh my god, this thing just went and healed.
That skill's not ready.
And then it just nullified me. Who the fuck killing her? Bullshit. Yeah, then we're gonna do Celestials, Mogodran, Caligandra, Ravager, and then even Create Boss. Create all boss, always the guy we was trying to kill, at least. Also Shattered Realm, right? To test our build, level 65 Shattered Realm. And after all of that done, there's endless... Well, maybe not endless, but around 40 minutes of me summarizing the build. Talking about good points, leveling up. What could be better, what could be worse. How much I'm disappointed about it. it's mostly nowadays how much I'm disappointed about this build, how much I was optimistic about it.
You are not using the mythical blood song.
What is that, mate? Mystical Bloodstone is good. It's a sword, yeah, it's a sword, is it? I see your Discord pictures, Ma'am Tomorrow.
Mythical blood song 52 to 92 physical damage, 45% armor piercing, 1.86
no way
attacks
I'm
per
gonna
second,
be using
204 bleeding damage over 3 seconds, plus 99% pierce damage, plus 131% bleeding damage with
Plus Christina died as well. Yeah, it's a sword, it's a required card in which I don't have. Well, almost not have actually. Maybe I can fix that. There's also a piercing. Yeah, you say that, like piercing, armor piercing. So we're not interested in piercing. Yeah, the bleeding damage versus second blade arcs pretty good. All right, laceration also okay. This is also giving you like bleeding damage over here. To Devarun's form, never mind. That's the Devarun's one. The thing is, with the sword, right? So I was contemplating about this whole run. Do I use the Scorpion's mace, right? Or I keep in the slicer for it being to that being X, so I can use the Berserker constellation, right, with the axes. And then we found this legendary axe, which is apparently better than the Scorpio's bludgeon. And now I can use the Berserker constellation. It's a lot of like... Oh wait, why don't I have like this offensive ability on it? Nani? Wait a minute, like for whatever reason I miss like this 60 offensive ability on it. Oh, this bleeding array, like and stuff. Health regen, physical resistance. Where do we get the point for this? In that case,
I can't remove the crossroad here. Oh mine, oh mine, oh mine. What a misstep. I can't remove the fox. Like do we okay? We need this for this, right? Very interesting. Very interesting. There's a 60 offensive ability over there. Yeah, the Nightclaw X, but it's also like it's physical damage, right? The Sunclaw, you mean, not a Nightclaw. It's a physical damage. To the Blade Arc, which is I'm interested in. Okay, like totally missing the 60. But I guess if I choose here between putting this into wait, okay, so completing Berserker gonna give me that. Okay, completing Berserker gonna give me this Chaos and some Eldritch, which is meaning I can remove the. Okay, I can remove the Talon here. Chaos and Eldritch. 2 and 3. There's 2 and 3. So I can remove the stuff from Behemoth. Like 8 health and armor. Or health regeneration. I can remove some stuff from Behemoth and get it to critical and offensive ability if I'm gonna be lucky in offensive ability. Okay, Nightclaw, if we did like look at that. Nightclaw 10% chance of attack, shred nearby force blades of shadows during the walls. 1 second still chance degree piercing bleeding. Health leech, we don't care about health leech. Look at this health leech. We have health leech of 21% life steal over here, 21%, and then I didn't put like another seal of blades on my shield yet. Alright, 21 already, and the shield itself giving it 10% attack damage to health to Blade Arc specifically. So this look like honestly, this weapon look like the best weapon we currently can have. We just attacked a reflective guy into his reflective shield and didn't get punished at all. I like it. Yeah, kinda don't care about this bleeding damage to the Warren's farm, but like additional -10 bleeding resistance will be very helpful finding Celestials further on. Fighting form also, we don't care about that one, do we? Don't. Let's connect the dots here. Okay, I read the Nightclaw description as Nightclaw skill, right? But I didn't read like actual description. So +2 to Blade Arc, Savagery, Hour of Conviction, Degree Attack, Cadence, Blade Arc, physical damage converted to piercing damage under Blade Arc. Okay, so there's conversion of physical to piercing. Which is also we don't really care. So don't really care about that. Is it piercing or bleeding or physical? I mean, it doesn't make any difference. Well, except we probably have like more physical damage buffed than piercing damage. Okay, yeah. Most of this like physical and bleeding.
So if you convert to be getting less physical damage, which is like not really that important, because like I say, we don't have like much of resistance reduction to physical. The Pitmaster Axe for damage to Blade Arc. Let me check that one, mate. Let me check that one. It should be like over here, right? Maces, the Pitmaster. Okay, yeah, from the Boris. So it's a bleeding offensive, circle of slaughter. Okay, I don't see like a blade arc here. It's a ring of steel. I don't see the blade arc anything about like. Yeah, I mean, I saw they got like all the weapons with the blade arc. And it was like level 95, right? So it's. Or does this have like okay? Does this have like affixes here? You're saying that it could like get affix with the blade arc. That's what I mean. Well, this is a 1.2.1 like database, and so they have like. I'm not sure it can drop his affixes. Right, it's can drop his blade arc. Affix over here. Wait, there is no affix for blade arc. Never mind. Never mind. There's no no affix for blade arc. Interesting. Never paid attention to it. There's action on. Yeah, like legendary access. We just were looking before, like we decided that Nightclaw. We would take a look at the Nightclaw as well. It's all right, but Blade Arc even +2. We already were like +8 over the maximum for Blade Arc. So. Percent damage conversion. So what I like about my current axe is that minus bleeding resistance, minus 10 additional bleeding resistance. That's what I like about it. To do Iron Swarm. Because I was like worried about like we only had minus 86. If everything like working as his planet, but now it's like it's became 96, and 10 of them of that is guaranteed. Yeah, those builds, like you know, those builds never ending up like exactly how you planned them in. And in Grim Dawn Planner before I actually jump into the game. At least for me, like they just never ended like exactly like so. We even didn't even like take into consideration the sign of the Crimson Wakes, where it was out of the picture. It was is a slicer or that's the Scorpion Bludgeon. Is the two those? And I was like thinking about the Bludgeon would be the better one because. Is doing that bleeding damage. Apparently it wasn't that good in endgame. No kidding, like it was awful. So now we get completely different weapon compared to what we initially were planning to use. She's totally fine. So like I say, that's like usually how it ends for me. Yeah, like cleaning speed decent, okay, shot, like. And maybe we're complaining a little bit, but cleaning speed like looking decent here. With this bleed damage and we getting this savagery buff, right? Getting the savagery bread, so we're gonna be putting this into spirit, so we can remove the point from, yeah, from the stats there. 129 without the buffs. Then we go like killing some shit here and getting 200k DPS. 200k is already like a respected build. Okay, so Pitmaster X replaces bonus modifier for Blade Arc with support for Ring of Steel. So for whatever reason your AI like showed the old version. Yeah, AI? You have a Christina, you own Christina on your side. You mean, oh, you mean UI, okay. I like the older version better. Well, we just go and do the blade steel. The ring of steel build, I was to say. Speaking of which, we didn't have like any of those. Did we? But yeah, next one most likely will be pad build. You know what kind of pad build? Probably something like I say with a physical resistance, right? So just like trying to nail the last nail into the coffin of this patch. Because I know that physical resistance pad build actually quite good and quite tanky. But yeah, it could be like something entirely different. Like, what about like elemental pad build? Right, the Raven build when he's just going and zapping everything with lightning. They just improved the damage of the abilities, did they? This could be interesting too. Did he just get called me Underwater Sacrifice? What the hell? Did I heard it wrong? Have we been to the cellar? Nope, we didn't. Because those guys are still hungry. Okay, the damage with the reflection shield, let's see. So completely face tanking all the damage here. Wonder what am I like okay, bleed modifier? A bleed modifier is just like not that big yet. Not that big yet. I wanted to check the health regen when we had in buffs. $5K. Not bad, but we aiming for something even better. Like maybe 8K or 10K. So go this battle cry. Alright, I forgot what that doing. Where the hell the battle cry coming from?
Chat, like, I swear I knew. I forgot. What is okay? Blood Rage, right? Blood Rage is the bonus from all of this. Well, this one, okay, yeah, the pants. So total damage 115, total speed 10%. That's pretty good bonus. Pretty good bonus, and we have 10-second duration is 15 recharge. So not bad at all.
Can't do that.
Well, the cleaning speed not as fast as the spin to win. Eye of the Reckoning. So Eye of the Reckoning will be like liquidate this walking dude in a second. Took us like what, 3 or 4 for this guy. And this area is sorted. Did we miss a quest here? There's a quest like the drama queen, the father. Was like over here? There's like the next area. Beats me. I played the game for 1,000 hours just for this moment. I forgot where the quest is. Yeah. Easy, no challenge. Okay, that was a good cleaning speed. That was a good cleaning speed. Like, we never check out how much of actually DPS we have on the Devouring Swarm. Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter. 9k, 9. One wipe. Hail mighty here. Welcome. So much for following. Be appreciated. Yeah, you know, like there was just like moments of decadence when I was thinking about creating a build with Devouring Swarm as a main damage skill. There's like sometimes there's the moments like those. And I mean, like we get in the bonus damage, building damage through Devouring Swarm over here and stuff. And it's like 9k DPS. Good thing I never tried. As of yet, at least. Okay, you're bleeding for me. I don't even need to use my Devouring Swarm on those guys. Right. Don't really need to reduce the resistance that much. Just go in and kill. They have a flower. Need those flowers. Always spending more than we gaining from. And unfortunately I don't have like much time to farm them anymore. With all the situation with electricity. Speaking of which, we are been 4 hours already consecutively streaming. So if I disappear in all of a sudden, and I'm not there back or not typing anything in the chat for 2 minutes, that's a power outage shot. That's gonna be done for today, most likely. I just
I can't do anything about that. Why wasn't critting her? My offensive ability was reduced, that's why. To 2k, 22k. Yeah. Still, like I say, I need to work on that offensive ability. Which is the powders, right? The powders. I'm gonna get some. With Zeus, the Melmoth resistance one. Dead end. And if I understand correctly, that's like amount to 200 and 15. 215 offensive ability, yeah? So it's quite a bit. Or 225. 225 actually, yeah. And then we can option to go to the Hawk constellation as well. Removing Berserker. Or removing some points from Berserker. Or some points from Giant, right? Because if we complete Berserker, we don't need like all the points in the Giant. And that's like other options. Okay, where the hell the quest is? Where that pitiful father of that witch girl? So really miss it in the previous area. But I don't want to go back. More blossoms. But I probably missed it. I don't want to go back. Yeah, so it was something like over here. Gulushander, rank 11. I wonder if this build even get a chance to use Gulushander. It's 33% activation, 33% of health. Okay, never mind. 100% with 44% of health. 45%. Okay, yeah, okay, 45%. Lower than 45, I think we can do that. If you try good enough, we can do that. A boss. It's a boss time. It's a crayfish to know their place. Come on. It's just a seafood. Yeah, not killing him that fast. Not killing them fast, for sure. Then we get like some bonus damage from killing his summons as well. We will increase our DPS with the powders again, but I don't think it will be that significant. Which is maybe also okay, because this build, like I say, is more the tanky variant. Yeah, we just want to survive the whole celestial fight. Oh. This was obviously a trap. But not for me.
Got him. So take Gloomwald. Find the Garrett Torwin in the Gloomwald. Say just that over here. And this is a Gloomwald. Thank you very much. So where did we miss him? Like this place over here? So on the place that not market. Did we just like run past him and never interact him with us over here? Nope. It's definitely not here, mate. This is here like some secret area, by the way. Today's day of discoveries. We rediscover another secret area here. Did you know about this thing, Memento Mori? Two new chests discovered. Jesus Christ. So I don't know. I don't know about this turtle guy. Where the hell are you? So you just can go and check it down here. But again, like, how did I not interact with him like to begin with? What's happening here? Should it be like showing me on my map? It's a quest icon. Okay, there it is. So he was in a different place. He was over here, and that's how we didn't interact with him. And I came close, but I just didn't click on him. There you go. He has always been there. I mean, yeah. Are you trying to say that my 1,000 hours playing the game and I have like some memory problem here, and I forget about where he is? It cannot be.
Whatever it is you're into, if you seek Ulgrim, what you ask will take me some time. I can't.
Impossible. Okay, friendly with the witches.
See anything you like?
So anything like we like from them, like offensive and armor. Alright. Energy regeneration per second. There's some, like I say, powders like those. Acid vitality, chaos resistance. Vitality, energy, chaos resistance. That's for a weapon. Did we put any powder in a weapon? We did not put anything. There's vitality and offensive ability. Lighting and offensive ability. There's a bleed-in. There's a bleed-in and a reduction stand duration. Okay, so there's one thing. For bleed-in, for my rings. Armor and armor absorption increase. Acid poison. Phase and poison resistance. Internal trauma. Shield damage block 25%. Which is also kinda cool for this. You discover that you on your last build, don't you remember? That chest? No, that I don't think that I discovered. No. You're lying, chat. That's the first time in a while I discovered that specific chest. I'm absolutely sure about that. I'm not even a dubs in my mind about it. Okay, we're just selling all those monster and frequents. paint me greatly, but that's what you do. Okay, I don't care about this ring, I guess. Why this Breath of Life over here? Should be into my storage. There's a Pakla monster frequent. So Overseer of the Fox. Alright, damage generated with Indigo Totem, Vitality, chance of fumble attack, and I think we're okay with this. Because okay with the superintendent storage. Okay, arcane wastes, right? That's what I was talking about like before Memento Mori, like you were saying using the dominance, right? And I was saying there's this obliteration skill I always wanted to try as like item based skill. So that's this shot, like obliteration, elemental damage. Basically, it's supposed to be similar to Issa Rae, if I understand correctly. Right, this one goes over here.
See you around. Got something you need stashed?
Need to stash this. I need to stash the potions as well. And all bunch of those items. It goes here, it goes here. That's all? That's
I'll
all.
hold on to that for
But
you.
like this inventory is ever growing. It's like even worse than the previous build. Fascinating. Anyway guys, like it's approaching 8 p.m. over here, and it's approaching the time that potentially can turn off electricity, right? I think I want to finish it on my terms here. So we either gonna have electricity to a little bit more, or they're gonna turn it off right now, or I don't know, maybe we can have electricity up until midnight. Probably not. So we're gonna go and before that happening, before they turn on electricity, I want to go and get some hot meal. Alright. We've done a good job today with transitioning from a mid game to late to the end game, late mid game to the end game here. There's still much work to do. There's much of like min maxing for the build, fixing out my offensive ability, fixing my resistances. Because like we're currently holding up with the powders, especially some powders on the rings that give me that chaos resistance and easy resistance. We need to do something with that using components. We also need to farm for better shield. The link to the build will be in a YouTube video description, by the way. The link to this current version of the build, that is. So we also the big thing that happened, right? That we remove from running the Scorpius Bludgeon and the Sunclaw Slicer, and get the Sign of the Crimson here as my weapon, and it actually was the right choice. More damage, overall more DPS as well, and our bleeding damage on the Blade Arc could be better, but it's 37. 38 almost k per second. Also X enabled me to use the Berserker as a constellation. We're still planning to use in the goal, but there's also Berserker constellation, some offensive ability over here. So when we finish the Berserker constellation, we can remove Behemoth constellation one point from here in order to finish Berserker. We have some options. So either more health regen or more
or more offensive ability if you actually gonna be like an offensive ability. 60 point to offensive ability, it's a decent amount to have for sure. Decent amount, especially when we now we want not to the 300 offensive ability for this build, but just merely a 3k offensive for celestial fights, because other like 300 gonna be compensated by fighting spirit every 5 seconds or so. Yeah, so that's, and we some have some skill at removing enemy defensive ability. We should be good. We should be good with offensive ability if we work it right. Meanwhile, take care of yourself, stay safe whatever you're doing, have fun with it. Again, I don't know if there will be like evening stream with more evening stream than this evening stream with Ryzen, since like electricity they could shut down it really soon. See you in Grasstrop, see you chat, and thank you everyone for following, everyone being here, and really do appreciate it, guys. Really do. Means a lot for me. We need to find out what happens with Alric, yeah. For sure, for sure.